And we are live, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, fight fans? This is Kurt DeVille with Counterpunch Boxing News. And we at the preliminaries right now, the undercard. We have Florian Marku versus Mr. Stewart. And it has been a competitive fight. Florian Marku is a very good fighter. The king, they call him. Stewart. He went down with a body punch in the fourth round. This is the last round, round 8 of 8. And Florian Marku is a good fighter. You know, he's shown that I don't think Stewart's a big puncher, but I think he's game enough and tough enough to be a good challenge to show off his skills. So this is a little step above a showcase fight. Stewart like Ali. Boggy 708 counterpunch to you. J.E. Prodigal Son. Counterpunch Gold. What's up, brother? Thank you for the membership. You got some fun stuff in there. Check out the community. Welcome to the community. That's what's up, man. J.E. Prodigal Son. Kaylee and Simon. What's going on? Counterpunch to you. Sir Teabag. Evening to you, Counterpunch. Haleen Boston. Good evening from the UK. Ray Khan. Salam from London. Exhibit Eugene. Huds 1312. AJ for the KO. Counterpunch. Uncle Arthur. Counterpunch. No doubt. Absolutely. Thunder Productions. Salute to you, brother. Counterpunch to you. Kaylee and Simon. I walked all morning. I waited all morning. Nice. Nice. Jim Brown's in the house with that wrench. Counterpunch to you, sir. D 115 times. Fight night. Let's go. It's time right now. It's time right now. Had a good time, man. Had a great morning. Woke up kind of sluggish. Went to the gym. Worked myself through it. Sweating myself through it. Ate a good, actually a good breakfast, a late breakfast, and here we are. Kaylee and Simon, appreciate you, brother. Buggy I 708. James Kelly, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Merle Dixon in the house. I'm in the boxing gym now, and I have you on my Bluetooth. Nice. Nice, Merle. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. I hope I motivate you. Let's see who we have on the chat. DT Lion, Counterpunch to you. Drama, boom, boom room. Rashak Sani, Counterpunch from London. El Kazi 1971, Danish Counterpunch, brother. Counterpunch to you, brother. Al Dunford, also from London. Counterpunch to you. Leon in Gautier. Big up, Kurt. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Apolja 5E. When does the fight start? It's going to fight when these fights are done. You know how it goes. It can go the full amount, or somebody could get knocked out. Bars. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. From the UK, AJ. Hopefully, AJ gets smashed. El Monte, that's his counterpunch. Now, oh snap! Oh, that sucks. Houston, we got a problem. Things that suck. Volume 1,014,065. Promised myself I would give up like what is it? The high fructose corn syrup. 2021. So any Coca-Cola or any soda I drink will be with sugarcane. If I drink it at all. KN. AJ wins by KO 10th round. Christopher Asaku. Chris from Nigeria, Counter punch to you. Sir Teabag, don't forget to like people. Yeah, let's hit that like button. Let's get that like button up there. Why not? Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. For Mega. Saturn 5. Blessings to you back, brother. Lucas Siweta. Anibuchi Easy. Greetings to you, brother. But this was a very good fight. That left hook to the body, put down the tough and rugged, the king, Stewart. Stewart was a game opponent, though, man. This looks like a good undercard, and I think this was an additive. So this wasn't even originally on the card. So I think that this is going to be a very, very good matchup. We got a super chat in the building. Shock Solder. Hey, my brother. Hope all is well. What is your prediction for AJ versus Pulev? Shock Solder. I think AJ will get Pulev out after a tricky 3 or 4 rounds. I think he'll get him out in 8 rounds when he starts landing his power shots, when he adjusts to the jab. That's if he can adjust to the jab. That's what I really want to see. I want to see what AJ can do with someone with a jab like Pulev, because Pulev has a sneaky jab. Okay, he's perfected the jab, but everything else is a standard European straight up and down style. So whoa, Florian got robbed. Are you serious? Whoa, whoa. Are you serious right now? Hot video. Big up Counterpunch. Counterpunch to you. Oh, it was a draw? How was it a draw when when a knockdown was present? What the hell is that, man? Bad start to the night. Sir T-Bag. Counterpunch, bro. You're absolutely right. Nikki Blue Eyes Austin. Counterpunch to you. That's crazy. A draw. How could you see a draw? You seen a guy. It was basically a showcase fight. You guys know what a showcase fight is? A showcase fight is where you have one guy at a certain level, then you have another guy at levels way under that guy's level. Where that fight, the intention or the objective of that fight is to show that guy's skills, to show how good that guy's skills are. So that's what a showcase fight is. This was damn near a showcase fight. The only difference was the guy was a lot tougher, than expected. But a draw? Come on, bro. That's not good. How do you become a member? Shock Solder. All you have to do is hit the join button. When you go to my page, it'll have a little button there that says join. Hit that button and you can select whichever tier you want to select that you think equivalent of this particular channel. Florian took that one robbery. Mark who was robbed heavily. Man, I think they were going to get boxing IQ AJ for 6-7 rounds. See, look, I'm hoping now for a knockout because we don't want to have any shit like, oh, well, Pulev did good enough. And you don't want nothing like that where it's a tough fight. And then okay, Pulev could have won 5, maybe 6 rounds. It could have been a draw. And then the scorecards come in and the shit's like 117, 111. You know what I mean? You don't need nothing like that because that's one thing. And then guess what? Nobody will really want to come to England and fight because that'll be their excuse, but then there'll be a good reason because look at that. Oh, yeah, he's going to get bad comments from Deontay. Deontay is his unofficial rival. Now, how the hell is this a draw? How is this a draw? I'm still not understanding. This is weird. See these bubble fights? I mean, I know they got 1,000 people in attendance. I get it, but this still, like, something's happened with the judges, and it's crazy. No, I'm not in London. I'm in Louisiana. I am an angry Brit right now. Sarah, brother, gonna punch to you. Judges shouldn't drink before the fight. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, but neither one of these fighters are British, though. It's just bad judges. So the question is, you got to ask yourself, where the hell are the judges from? You know what I'm saying? Counterpunch, because they might not even be British judges. Hold on, let me check something out real quick. Let me see what they have to say.
They scored the fight. I didn't hit. I hit only. She hit me one time, only clean in the face. I was pushing him, giving him clean. I put him in the ground. She stand up. I give him so many clean punches. I don't know what boxing is. They ruin our careers like this. How he can give this fight a draw? Yes, he's a tough fighter. Congratulations to him.
Wow.
Good punches and
wow.
Even go down. But is this a draw? What? I don't know what I can say. I'm very disappointed with.
Oh, Marco's pissed. You hear this, guys? Marco's pissed. Look, he should be, though. I mean, he should be. Like, it's one of those things. Let's hear what old King has to say. Hold on. Yo, they're going at it. Now, the problem is, I stand corrected. Team Stewart, he's from the UK. I don't know where, but he's probably either from Scotland. Sounded like he's from Scotland. It sounded like a Scotland, but I mean, that last I heard that was in the UK. So now it looks shitty. And then they asked Mark Koo, like, hey, do you need a rematch? He was like, what the hell I need a rematch for? Counterpunch. I mean, I'm with him. And that makes it look very bad. Stuff like that. Because look, we have corruption over here, especially with those ESPN cards, those PBC cards, them weird kind of stoppages and shit, people diving and all that. This bubble shit's crazy. And I think what it is, people are in a scramble for money. But to do Marco like that, and of course, Stewart, Team Stewart, he's going to be like, yeah, I think I did enough to get a draw. He's happy because but he can't justify, look, I got dropped with a body shot. Then I was continued to take the harder shots. You know what I mean? This guy might land a jab every so often. Marco's defense was on point. It would be different if this was a back and forth action fight. You seen one guy score, show off his defensive skills, get a knockdown, land the harder shots on top of Stewart just being a very tough dude that's able to take him. It's crazy. Is he from Scotland, Angry Brit? Does he sound like he's from Scotland? Hawker Mustang, what's up, brother? Your boy AJ needs to make a big statement tonight. Yes, he does. He does. Start to rank the judges and referees. Yeah, they have to do something. And this is what I believe. This is what I think people should do in the sport of boxing. Boxing should be like this. If you haven't boxed, you shouldn't be a judge. That's it. The unofficial scorecard should just be the scorecard. These dudes that sit there in place with these sanctioning bodies, hire them for whatever reason, they need to all be eliminated. Every single last one of them, all be eliminated. Get rid of them because first of all, we never heard of these guys. Who qualifies them to score a fight? You know what I'm saying? John Purcell from Liverpool. Counterpunch to you. 6 lack, AJ and 6, counterpunch, we ready in NZ, like the famous Mills Lane said, let's get it on. Dean Bradford, I heard that, counterpunch to you. You know, shouts out to Mills Lane. You know, like Nikki, for real. You know, these judges, dude, they have proven themselves incompetent, corrupt, and ignorant. Counterpunch. I mean, that's all that's the only thing that you see from these guys. And then you ask them, what qualifies you to be a boxing referee, right? A judge, right? You can't. Okay, first of all, I see what some of them do on ESPN. They have referees as judges a lot of times, but I mean, come on, man. You know, are the judges, or should I say the referees, are they all squeaky clean? You know, everyone knows where I can get a live stream. David S., where are you located? Because the zone just like hit everywhere worldwide down there. Yeah, time and time again. Nikki, time and time again. That's what I'm saying. This is crazy. And what's bad is, let me hear this real quick, just to load, like you have the outside people pissed off. And then they are the same ones with the unofficial scorecards. You got Sergio Mora, the Latin snake, right? Who else is there? The other two cats. They know how to score a fight. They're commentators. Okay, the guys that judge these fights, I can understand if they were once upon a time commentators of some sort. Where the hell do they come from? You know, and that's putting a big stank on it. What the hell? Okay, we have Mr. McGowan. He's coming out dancing like he's about to do some damn dubstep. The next fight, watch Kieran Conway, future world title challenger. No, this is just Sprite. Shout out to you, Philip. Your stuff is shipping. Promoters pay Justin to cheat. What's McGowan doing? The cornball. I don't know. He's dancing, man. He's getting himself in the mood. You guys ever seen White Man Can't Jump? He's like Billy Ho. He's like, I'm getting in the zone. I'm in the zone, man. I'm in the fucking zone. What I don't understand is this is a Matchroom card. Yeah, it is. You know, and it just shows that it doesn't matter what type of card, if it's ESPN, PBC, the Zone, Matchroom, that you can see corruption. We just saw it. We just witnessed that. Okay, now we have Mr. Conway. He's coming in marching like a damn soldier and shit, like he's the Terminator. Garrett is into the distance fighter. He boxes a lot for rounds. Okay, I got half the Filipinos in my village tuned in for this bad boy. I heard that. TM Adventures kind of punched to you in the Philippines. Barae, kamusta barae? Filipina. Just like Bob Arum. Hello from Germany. Is that Elor Rit? Wow. Sweet pie or meat pie? Are you the one that will knock him out? Wow. Coming out into that GR, welcome to the jungle. See, I couldn't use any of that shit. You couldn't hear any of that. I used to put it down real, real low until one time on my other channel, like round 2, it was a trip because we were just chilling, you know, doing the live stream, and it was up, and then it just turned right off. Fabian Arsenio, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Tagalog. That's it. Takalak. Manny. Pulev came linear than ever. So I think this goes the distance championship rounds for AJ. Vladimir Kurkowski. Every fighter now going to do their best to get robbed. Android Spot. Sarah Brotherhood, if we don't see more realistic scoring here, I'm going to do my nut. Okay. These female judges are the worst. Oh, God. Julie. Yeah, Julie did some shit the other week, didn't she? Mrs. Adelaide Bird. Dude, God, man, look. If they never fought, they shouldn't be judges. That's it. If they never fought, they shouldn't be judges. Okay, so Kieran Conway, 15 wins, 3 by KO. All right. Yeah, that's the Terminator. I call him the Terminator, guys. You see how he came walking out? Model 101. Cybernetic organism. Same referees at the first fight. Oh, God. Really, Big D London? Is that true? Charlie Torre, AJ round 10. We got to see. You got to see, man. These fights are real. Oh, dang. Terminator come. No. That's the dancing man. He comes out with a straight right. He showed that right like a wolf grits his teeth and shows his teeth off. Both got the high guard. Oh, okay. Jab, right hand, followed with a jab that I think that got in for Kieran. Kieran's he's definitely probably the stronger fighter out of the two, looking at his build. But he's also like more like, you can tell his training regimen is about like exercising and like with weights and stuff. If you see, he's more like semi-robotic, whereas my dancing man over here, he's more loose. Good left hook and a right to the body by Kieran. Conway starting to drop his guard. I don't know if that's a good idea against McGowan. I got 8 rounds and 10 KO for AJ, 10 or each. No, this is becoming a kind of a dirty, murky fight. And it looks like the way he's throwing him for that short a distance, McGowan, he can easily catch Conway with an elbow. Sarah Brotherhood, loving the impressions. Appreciate you. What do you think about Lawrence Okoli? He's a hard hitter. And Lawrence Okoli is one of those cats. He's long. He's wiry. That's a word that I challenge. Wiry. Wiry. But I think if he catches you at the end of the punches, it's not going to be good for you. Don't go near the end of the punch. Imagine Michael Jackson saying that. Don't go near the punch. Don't go over there. Oh, same refs the whole way through. Jeez. Icebreaker, what's up, brother? From the UK. My comment will trigger you, Kurt. What do you think Pulev's best chance of winning. Working behind the jab to set up the right hand. Staying away from the big punches by keeping the jab in Joshua's face. You know, hopefully for Pulev, if Pulev can pull somewhat like Joe Joyce did, you see what I'm saying, to Triple D, that's his best bet. You don't have to go in with this Huey Fury. Those are some big guys, aren't they? Those Furies. Chris Stan, Omer. I think if he can get AJ to swell, that would be good. You know, just keep out with that jab. Just keep mustering that jab, peppering him with that jab, you know. Hello from the country of Dracula, Niku. Mekea. Hope they have water watchers on call. I know, right? Because you know, the spike water is a big deal these days. Watch out for the spike water dudes. The overhand night for AJ round 8 through 10. Angry Brit. Don't go near the end of the hand. Don't go over there. Get out of there. Don't go over there. Oh. This is like a really close-knit fight. Now, see, fights like this, if you notice how these guys, their guards up, you don't really see people getting hit flush. They might land a jab here and there, but as far as anything else developing from a left hook, right hand, their defense is very tight, right? Like, look at this guy. Look at Terminator here. Terminator threw a left, a right, a left, and a right, and none of them really landed. These guys have their guards up like Winky Wright. Now, I can understand that's this type of fight being a draw. If they fight like this for 10 freaking rounds and no one really gets in, that's a different story because you can't really define. But the last fight was bullshit. Bullshit. They did that all wrong. You know? Hopefully Pulev does not showboat like he did against Klitschko. Well, I mean, he only started showboating until he got knocked down. He tried to prove that he wasn't hurt. And he clearly was, because as soon as he did that little bird, you know, that little Mr. Miyagi crane move shit he did like a like a penguin, you know, Klitschko came right in there. He does. Right? So, yeah, hopefully he doesn't do that. You know, he should just focus. But it was all a mind trick. He was trying to show Pulev that he wasn't hurt. You know what I mean? A lot of people try to do that. But when you try to show you're not hurt, you're showing that you're hurt. Kurt, ain't been on your channel in a minute. Much love, brother. G, Tuck 7. Counterpunch to you, brother. The fight has already started, bro. Okay. Does AJ fight? Yes, Samuel Garcia. AJ's fighting in the main event. Damn 90. Greetings from Finland. Kurt, you're doing an amazing content. Keep it up. And I think AJ wins on round 5 TKO, but Pulev drops AJ once before AJ stops him. Damn, that would be, look, that would be amazing. And then you know that happens. And see, if AJ gets dropped, that's something that could be answered to me, because that's adversity. You know what I mean? Like, if he just goes in there, does everything right, boom, boom, you know, sets up everything with the jab, lands the left hook, right uppercut, left hook, right hand, straight right. Okay, cool. But if something if something happens where it shows Anthony Joshua has to come back from, then we'll see he's really back. Because we've seen Joshua hurt. We've seen him hurt in the Dillian White fight. We've seen him hurt and dropped in the Klitschko fight, right? So we've seen him hurt before, and we've seen him come back. Now, we've seen him hurt in the Ruiz fight. Just totally took everything out of it. And he was never really able to recover. So if he gets hurt and he recovers and wins, that sure shows his resilience. Then we'll know, okay, cool, this dude is actually back now. That was just kind of a bump in the road back last year. So AJ's 2020 was actually last year. You know, everything's all jacked up this year. So his 2020 was actually last year. Good body punch from McGowan. War Lover 96. Mike Tyson's gonna show up, get in the ring, knock them both out. Then the heavyweight division is in trouble again. Hell yeah, the bad boy's back, bitch. I like what McGowan. Oh, good right uppercut. Good right uppercut in the inside by McGowan. And he set that up by working the body, kind of like what Povetkin did with Dillian White. He came in, he started throwing the left hooks to the body, then rights to the body, then he followed right up with an uppercut. And then he was still in the same position, so he shot it up again and caught him with another uppercut. Really good move. Really good move. And it's crazy. You can tell when punches, of course, from when uppercuts land on the inside, because you see the guy's head do this. He says yes. Oh, snap. McGowan's really teeing off. He lands a jab, a right hand, a left hook, followed with another strike, and that will follow through the guard. That actually followed through the guard. Yo, Kurt, night shift here from the UK. 200 strong subscribe supporters of your Counterpunch channel, the best on YouTube, so we can be watching you on big TV, Canteen Live with you, AJ, to win by knockout. Paul Meadows, Counterpunch to you, brother. Thank you for your support. Geezer swings like Joe Frazier. John Wilson versus Swin Hammer on YouTube. A nervous jab and grab, then a gentle, gradual breakdown finished in 8-round win for AJ. So who do we have here, gentlemen? Who's this big fellow? Okay, Sergey Kuzmin. Then Martin Bakoli. Man, that's a big dude. Looks a big giant, don't he? If AJ gets dropped and comes back to win, people will still call him Chinny. I feel like AJ KO's Pulev. And, well, Drew Harding. It depends on who does it. AJ's going to always have haters, and we know who most of those haters are. If they find any reason or any room for that type of criticism, they will. McGowan's getting busted up some. And see these close-knit fights like this, we can see who has the thin and thick skin. You know, the left eye is swollen. You think he has a little small cut over his left eye from McGowan. Nose bloody, you know, so he's took some straight jabs. But I think his defense is a lot better. But they both, to be fair, have decent defense. Good right uppercut by Terminator. Andreas Martin. Counterpunch to you, brother. Jam Star 111. I'm a new subscriber. Recently discovered your work and have got to say that you and Hatman are the easiest, the best boxing channels here. Keep it up, mate. Appreciate you, Jam Star 111. Thank you for your support. I like Hatman too. First fight we could have considered good if scored correctly. Yeah, you're right. You're right. If they would have did what they're supposed to do, but you know, and it is so many factors because it's like, okay, if it's fixed, how is it fixed? Because see, here's the problem about cheating judges. The cheating judges has to be bought off, but then by whom? You see what I'm saying? Like it gets a little deeper than that. You know, like when things start to transpire by corruption, corruption always has a shitty path that it cannot get back to its original source. So in other words, whoever paid those judges to do that type of shitty judging, that's the people you need to find out. And those people are normally people that you're probably like, no fucking way, no shit, you know. So I think that's what that is. Gary Craven, best knockdown ever. Please comment. Okay. Your thoughts so far, Carnell O'Connor. I mean, well, first fight was in the books. Shitty judging. Good fight though. You know. Florian Marku was pissed. You should have heard him. Why do I need another fight? This ruins people's lives and careers and records. And it does. Because see, now he comes over, like let's say he gets a fight in the States, then he has a draw on his record by somebody that really isn't anybody. You know what I mean? And then you wonder, like, how did that fight go? You know, how did you get a draw? And then so people don't really care on what really happened in fights. People just care on what happens on paper a lot of times. So when you see a lot of particular matchups, you see guys that, oh, you took an L, but how did he take an L? Did he get robbed? Did he go the distance? Did he get knocked out? You know, was it stopped? And if it was stopped, how was it stopped? Was it stopped on cuts? Was it stopped because he just kept getting hit too much? Did it, you know, there's a lot of factors. But, you know, people don't care about that, especially when you're trying to promote certain fighters and match make certain fighters. So as far as Marku, I can understand his frustration, and he's absolutely right. You know what I mean? It's like, well, you're ruining my life because that one draw could cost me a few $1 million one day. A lot of people don't think of it like that. You know? John Wilson versus Swin Hammer on YouTube now. Okay. Karn. Okay. It's pronounced Karn. Veronica Ronnie, agree with you there. Yeah, Veronica, it's what it is. It's how it goes. You know what? I think this guy is he's a cyber. He ain't even swollen yet, and he got hit the most, I think. It's bad. Keeps cutting out. What keeps cutting out? Yeah, Blue Z, 1 Blues 1. Yep, like Loma's first loss. And then what happens? People always look at that loss. You know, you got to look and understand Loma has a lot of haters. You know why he has a lot of haters? Because some people don't like other people to admire certain fighters. Not because you don't have to be a Lomosexual or whatever, you know, like the Pactards or the Flomos, you know, Loma, of course. You know, if you get a nickname, you've made it. If you get a nickname, you've made it. Okay, so Flomos, Floyd Mayweather fans, Pactards, Manny Pacquiao fans, right? Lomosexuals, you know. Tubula Rasa, smash the dislike button on your way out. What happened? What happened to Gary? Watch a real fight. Yeah, yeah, he's angry. Billy Breen, whenever these fights are over. That's when the Joshua Pulev fight starts. Whenever they're over. Loma Stanko. Yeah. Yo, Loma Stanko. I never heard that one actually. But like when you like a lot of times, it's almost like this. Like you really like a car. And it's like, hey, yeah, you know what? Man, I really like that car. And then someone sees your interest or your excitement in something you like, and they hate that. So a lot of people hate the love, basically. They hate the love that fighters have or fans have for certain fighters. I hate that you love him so much. Like, what the hell? You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, old Gary Craven. He got timed out, huh? Yeah, he got counter punched. It wasn't me, man. I didn't do it, you know. Go blame Jim. He got a wrench, you know. He goes to the wrench. I don't mean he took it. He fucking hit the guy, you know. He's gone. He's timed out. He's knocked out. It was scheduled for half 10:11 p.m. UK time. Oh, okay. Okay. So it is 1:26 here. So damn, that shit's gonna be late. What do we have here? Kuzman. Oh, Kuzim locker room. Where's Kuzim from? The ones who love that much always hate something else. You know what? That is a good point. Got drama allergy. Counterpunch to you. That is true. That is true. Wow. It's kind of deep too. You know, your love for certain things, you get it's like almost like a balance. If you love something else, Henry Gomez, what's up, brother? Checking in for another one. Absolutely. Counterpunch to you, bro. From Russia? I don't think he's from Russia, though. I don't know. He may be. Your impression do make us laugh. Cheers. Sarah Brotherhood. Appreciate you. The Bulgarian Lion Pulev. So we got two lions. Some, you know, the British lion and the Bulgarian lion. Pulev. Kubrat. So it's 10 p.m. UK time. Cool. Why is AJ not getting the recognition he deserves? He did win against the most of the best fighters. Why does he? I mean, I don't know. But again, though, it's like I think people hate AJ because other people love AJ so much. You know, some people are like that. If like, here's the thing, if you have a lot of people that like you, it's almost like going to a big church. If you guys ever been to a big church and it's just so many people, and then it's like just some people, okay, it's too big, therefore I don't like it. But the reasons they don't like it is because maybe not because it's less personable. You know, I can understand that. Sly 1216. Appreciate your counterpunch. This is what Slide 1216 said. Haters gonna hate, Slater's gonna slate. Counterpunch. But it's almost like that. It's like that known name, you know, like, oh, well, he ain't all that, you know. So like being popular automatically turns people off sometimes. So if you're that premium guy, just because you're that premium guy and known from others, people have either a jealousy or an envy towards you just because, you know, because he never shouts about it. I support anyone that gets in the ring. CP, we ready. Zaros 2-time. What's up, brother? AJ inside 6 after beating Pulev with Brazil style. This man ran his mouth anyway. That gets in the ring. Hey, I like to see it. That, you know, and that was a good fight. You know, this is like the first test of AJ. This fight's big. You know why it's big? Because this is the first test of AJ. I'm not talking about the Ruiz too. Because Ruiz, that was more of a reckoning. That was more, okay, he boxed the guy to get those belts back. Because he know, okay, I couldn't beat him this way, so let me just beat him and get him out of there. So essentially, this here is, okay, this is AJ. This is AJ back on track. What does he do now? How is he affected now? So Conway looking slightly tired. You know, I think they're actually both a little tired, to be honest with you. Official vibe. Supposed to start at 10 p.m. UK time. Will Crawford ever be on the level or beyond of Mayweather? No. No, he will not. Jamstar 111. He will not. I'm sorry. Because see, the ability. Yes, he has special gifts. He's a special fighter, but he's not that promo guy. He's not that dude. He's not, because you see, here's the thing. Terrence Crawford is 32 years old. If he would have made a decision to do something, he would have done it by now. You see what I mean? What Floyd said about Terrence Crawford was true, even though a lot of things people like Floyd says come off in hater, and a lot of times, you know, he does kind of hate. He does hate sometimes, but what he said about Terrence Crawford is true. And he said he needs to leave Bob Arum, but he knows from experience. You know what I'm saying? And it's biased, but it's an educated bias. Why? Because Mayweather's been with Bob Arum, and Bob Arum showed Mayweather that that's a ceiling that he's only going to take Floyd. So Floyd knew, I got to get up from under you and make my own way. And the things you say you couldn't do for me, I made happen somewhere else. That's the truth of it. You know, don't believe me? Try this. Mayweather wanted $20 million to fight Oscar De La Hoya. And he was with Bob Arum. Bob Arum, cheap as he is, you're not getting $20 million, you son of a bitch. Okay. Floyd said, fine. Let me pay you off and let me go my own way. And when I went my own way, I did it my way. And what he did, he got his $20 million. Got with Uncle Al. Uncle Al made it happen. Counterpunch. So people, you guys can do what you want or say what you want. In that instance, in that situation for Floyd, Al was better. Al showed Mayweather that, hey, there is no ceiling to you. If you stay, because see, people hated Floyd. And other fighters can't even compare to Floyd. Okay? Why can't they compare to Floyd? Because Floyd was in a situation where he was just as infamous as he was famous. So the people who knew Floyd, like I knew Floyd. I knew Floyd from the Manfredi days and from the Diego Chico Corrales days before when he was Pretty Boy. I knew him since then. I followed him since then. The Hernandez days, right? When he won the title. I knew him since then. Well, when he started coming into power, when he started whooping Ricky Hatton and Oscar De La Hoya and Arturo Gatti, those guys, right? People started to hate him. And the more people that started to hate him, he figured out, and so did Al, was like, you know what? There's something to this kid. Why? Because more people were hating him, and then they were still paying that money to see him get beat. Because eventually people get what they want. So they thought. And they thought that Floyd was going to somehow get beat, and they're going to go, I'm glad that motherfucker got beat. But Al Heyman knew, you know what? As long as you don't get beat, because as long as you don't get beat, you will be that guy that they will pay to see. Love you or hate you. The one's going to love you, that's fine. They're going to show you anyway. In fact, they might not. They just know Floyd going to win again. Floyd always win every fight. It's Floyd, right? The people that hate you, I know this guy's going to beat him. He's a good guy. He has a good background. I like his story. Floyd's still an asshole. So guess what? They're paying to see that asshole lose. He never lost. Counterpunch. He never lost. And Al Heyman knew that. But does that apply to everybody else? All those guys in the PBC that think that, is the silver star or the silver lining? They're mistaken because they're not as known as Floyd. They didn't have that audience as Floyd. Dude, we're in a pandemic. So once the pandemic actually started, we needed to stop all that shit. You know what I mean? They need to understand, like, dude, we need to get paid. People are going broke. People don't want to buy for fights like that. So it is what it is. Alan Hinton, counterpunch to you. Kurt, why did Mayweather not fight for Undisputed in his career? Brandon, because he was worried about making money. That's why. Okay, that's what it was. So we have 68 for Conway, 65 for McGowan. Oh, down goes McGowan. First time, nose bloody, head knocked and got dents and craps and nicks and knots in it. Wow. Terminator finally gave him the 4. Now he's breaking him down. Oh, I think he's going to go. Please let it go. Let's see a knockout. Let's see a knockout so we don't have to worry about judges. So I want every fight because we know the judges are trash. I want to see a knockout. Man, McGowan's struggling. He's struggling now. But he's fighting. Oh, he got landed a good right and a left hook. I think that hurt Mr. Terminator. One moment, guys. Oh, now he's going to the body. Oh, man, McGowan's bleeding all over the place. Damn. His nose is like a bloody faucet. Damn. Hey, but he's still coming forward. And in fact, he's the aggressor now. Good left hook by McGowan. Good right hand by McGowan. Oh, and as I say that, here comes Mr. Terminator. Oh, snap. Throwing straight. He stopped him with a straight jab. That's that Jamal Charlo jab. Boom. That's that kind of jab that puts you on your arse. McGowan is a bloody wreck. Mr. C, he is, right? It's impossible for AJ to lose. What? It's impossible. Okay. That's a new word, huh? Is a possible? Is that like up off it? McGowan gonna get stopped. Oh, good right. Ooh, man, he's bleeding. He's bleeding, dude. His skin is busted up. That referee's watching him. I see him ready to come in. Oh, man. Wow. Floyd Mayweather isn't never the pretty boy. I don't know. I have no comment to that. Oh, good left hook. That left hook put him down. Then he jabbed him on the way down. So he kind of bop. Then he bop. Get down there. Get down. Oh. It is impossible for AJ to Mr. C, glad you are watching. Charlo got that brick jab. Hell yeah. Slide 12-16. He got that, that's that. Oh, remember J-Rock? J-Rock got broke up, AJ needs a violent knockout. Come on. What if AJ loses? Well, he has to fight Pulev. He'll be in the same position as Dillian White. He's just more valuable. But then how much valuable? He'll still have the endorsements, but you keep losing. I mean, isn't Gennady Golovkin still with Jordan? Impossible. It's impossible. Have to make a shirt. Impossible. Soren Hicks. It starts at 10 o'clock UK time. Yeah, McGowan's really trying to cover that face now. Oh, that straight jab. It's busting McGowan up. Ooh, good jab. The jab is doing all the work. Pulev farts like an atomic bomb. Hey, it's 9 of 10. You know, the question is, can McGowan last another round? Because, you know, he has he has half a minute left. Now he's talking. Look, he's talking trash. Oh, good left and right lands. See, he's constantly talking. He's doing that that Mosley. Remember when Mosley and Mayweather fought? Mosley caught him and hurt him in the second round, damn near dropped him. But then after that, Mayweather adjusted. And then he just started, you know, beep, beep, teeing off. And then Mosley started talking like he's playing basketball or some shit. That's what McGowan's doing right now. 500 watching and 223 likes. Come on, people. Smash that like button. Andre Rodriguez, you are absolutely right. Let's hit that like button. Everyone hit that like button that hasn't hit that like button already. It starts at 4 p.m. your time zone. Yep. Well, we got a little time to spare. Oscar De La Hoya beat Floyd Mayweather. It was a close fight. Now, you would think a fight like that warrants a rematch because it was so close. Well, you can also say, though, to be fair, Canelo fought Lara to a split decision, too. And it's like, you would think the same thing. Maybe Oscar De La Hoya seeing that as a way to get back at, because, you know, he lived vicariously through Canelo. So if you notice, Oscar stopped fighting and he spent more of his energy promoting Canelo, right? And it paid off for the most part, you know, until the pandemic hit. And understand something, between Oscar De La Hoya, DAZN, and Canelo would have been cool if he would have got his money that he agreed and he signed to get paid for. But the pandemic happened, and I think it's about adjustment and understanding, you know, adapting. Hey, fuck the pandemic. Adrian Sadowski, counterpunch to you. No way this could be a draw. Was Oscar overrated? Like, he's a Hall of Famer, but why? Didn't he get lost the majority of his big fights? No, not really. Corte, win. Close, win. Felix Trinidad lost, split decision. Right. And a lot of people, you know, I mean, if you look at that fight, you're like, yo, Oscar beat Trinidad. He lost 2. Now, he lost his first real loss was to Sugar Shane Mosley. And he lost to Sugar Shane Mosley twice. He lost to Bernard Hopkins. He beat Mayorga. I already said Vargas. He lost to Hopkins. He lost to Pacquiao. But then that was just at 147, 154. We forget about the 90s with De La Hoya when he was like 140, 135. When he was skinny as shit. When he was this tall cat. Yeah, Bud Dusted. Dasted. Dastude. You're right. Bud Dastude. Sugar Shane was the only one that did it. There you go, Kurt. Second like from me. I heard that. Fear is an energy. Words of late cuss. It is. Tyson said he was scared all the time. I was scared. I ever went to a fight, I was scared. That's why I fought hard, because I was scared as shit. Pulev looks nervous. Well, if he's scared, that's a good thing. You're going up against a guy that, But if I'm Pulev, though, honestly, well, that's the end of that one, guys. We got another draw. Pulev's nervousness made AJ nervous. Well, that was the left hook that did it, followed by a little small jab. But he was all on his way down, Pulev, I think, manned himself too much. Maybe he is starting to realize what is coming. He does look nervous. Well, that's good. Tony Lyons, evening, Kurt. Hope you're good, brother. I'm also watching the boxing and good fight so far. Yeah, appreciate you, Tony. Everything's good over here. I'm just piqued with interest to see what's going to happen in this fight. You know what I mean? I'm just really it's a big question mark for me. I want to see how AJ fights. You know what I mean? I want to see the result. What he learned from the Ruiz fight, 1 and 2. What did that give birth to? That's what I'm wanting to see. I want to see how Pulev looks. Because Pulev's been training hard. A lot of people are looking at Pulev like, oh, well, he's this, he's that. And I don't really understand why people look at shit like that. Like a lot of people, oh, Pulev, like Povetkin. Why are people so judgmental towards fighters? This is the heavyweight division. Bro, you take one punch, you bob this way instead of that way, you could be on the floor. Shit, that could cost you your life. Kind of punch. Little Kurt, far with the undercard. How far with the undercard? Well, this is the second fight. So we at least have 2 more hours. Until the main event. Because let's put it this way. Like, I think what they're doing, they're trickling people in too. You got 1,000 people. So I think what they're doing, they probably have a certain amount of people that come in. Or at least they did it. Because I heard clapping, but I don't know. I don't see the people around, right? Jay Rodriguez, what's up, brother? We starting. We already here. We're an hour in the live stream. But, you haven't missed too much. You missed the shitty decision. And okay, at least the right man got the job. So now we're 1 and 1. 1 shitty decision, 1 right decision, right? Now I really didn't see the scorecard. So, I'm looking at the guy's hand get raised, the guy that actually got the knockdown. Okay. Okay. Thoughts on the weight in fist bumps. So what I hear, I think it was way too much, but you think about it, like, yeah, they use their hands, they're showing how tough they are. All right. I'm like, dude, how many times y'all gonna do that? Y'all trying to play bloody knuckles or some shit? It's crazy. Good jabs get most of the job done. Kelvin Smith, that's what won that fight, the jab. I mean, he set up the left hook from the jab. And that jab was busting his face up, and it looked pretty even until you look at the other guy's face. That's why this fight, like I told you guys, the fight was determined who has thin skin and who doesn't. That's why I called the guy Terminator, because it looks like his skin, nothing penetrated it. You know what I mean? He still looked like he just walked in there. Whereas the other guys look like Rocky Balboa. Kuzmin versus Bakoli. Balaki. No. Bakoli. Good fight. Yeah. Will you stream the whole match or will you just comment? Stefan Todorov, just comment. Just comment, man. It's just commentary. I'm not trying to rob from the fighters, because if you have the subscription to the Zone or Matchroom, if you're buying the fight in the UK or whatever, that helps the fighters. So I'm all for the fighters. Fuck the promoters, the judges, the referees, the judges primary, the trainers secondary. That's the only thing I really care about, because then the trainers help the fighters. The fighters get paid and the fighters pay the trainers, right? They also pay the promoters and all that, but it's all about the fighters and the trainers for me. Okay, so yeah. So if you want to support the fighters that risk their lives in the ring, that's what you want to do. That's how you want to do it. Not, oh, let me see a free stream. Free streams, no, this isn't music. This is live content. This is blood and guts. This is fucking Kumite with boxing gloves. That's all it is. Right? This is exactly what this is. Carl Marshall. I got Mike Tyson. See, Mike Tyson will bite King Kong. He'll get up under those swings, right? YB has been released. Tafila Gadzama. Who YB? Who is YB? Is that who I think it is? The YouTube guy? I believe God will help Joshua tonight. He is a winner tonight by God's grace. Kola Konka. I hope he helps them all. Both fighters, man. The thing is, at the end of the day, winning, losing, that's the result that people strive for. That's what we want to see. We want to see who's better. But the overall thing that people should be really concerned about, which I don't think they are a lot of times, is the health of the fighter. Remember, these people are fighters. These are people, though. Just like you, me, everybody on the chat, people. They're athletes. But they also have lives and families and shit like that, friends, and a warm market of people that care about them and vice versa. So at the end of the day, it's like, okay, you want to care how, Pulev gets hurt. You want him hurt to the point he's like, uh-oh, they got the Ryan Garcia promo, Mr. Quick Hands. They got him looking like Superman. Hey, he does look like a little Superman, don't he? Hey, look at the new Oscar De La Hoya, guys. So Ryan Garcia to me is he's the new reincarnated Oscar De La Hoya. He's this version of Rock, He's Oscar De La Hoya. Very quick, very fast, you know, talks a lot of shit, has a huge following on Instagram. You know what I mean? And most of those the percentage of his followers are women, so go figure. So yeah, you know, you gotta get in where you fit in. You know, the Oscar De La Hoya was the same way. Why you think Oscar De La Hoya wore them little short ass trunks? I mean, them trunks came up to his sack. You know what I mean? He did that for, you know, for the sex appeal. He did that for the sex appeal. Jim Brown, they have a lot in common. You mean Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya? Kurt, who do you think will win, AJ or Pulev? Hugs from Portugal. Keep up the good work. I think AJ will pull it out if everything goes how it should go. Okay, so that's always the big question. Yeah, I seen that. You know what? Devion T videos. Yeah, I've seen that. I'm gonna counterpunch that later. I just don't, you know, there's other fish to fry. You know what I mean? This is fight week. I'll find time to counterpunch that as time permits. I don't like Oscar always had my wife's attention. Oh, he did? I do not like to see Joshua fight too cautious. I would like to see a dominant Joshua. Well, most fighters had to learn, okay, about that overzealous go in, seek and destroy shit. Because you go in like the predator, you got to understand the predator, or should I say the prey, becomes the predator. So you forget that you look at that person or you view that person, this is my prey, I'm coming to eat him. But if that person also has teeth, they can also eat you. So you're looking at a thing of Joshua. I think he understands, yes, I'm a predator, but I have to understand I'm also fighting a predator. You know, this ain't a fucking sheep. It might seem like a sheep, but it's a wolf under that sheep. Look at Ruiz. Ruiz was a sheep, a wolf in sheep clothing. He was just a chunky one. All smiling and shit. Right? That's that. The Art of War, baby. Jim Brown, counterpunch to you, bro. What's the East African time for the fight? Oh man. Waniki, Anthony. I'm not sure. Gary's back. Gary's back in this bitch. John Wilson versus Sween Hammer on YouTube now. Unbelievable. Best knockout ever. Kurt, who you got? Fury or Wak? I don't know. You know, Wak gave me a pretty good impression when he fought a fat ass Michelin man built Dillian White. Remember that? That's what got Dillian White's ass thrown on the redemption list. It wasn't that he got knocked out. He was on the redemption list because of how he looked. And it wasn't just that fight. Okay, that ain't the first time Dillian White came in, or he comes in, he's all ripped and shredded, or sometimes, and then he wins, and then he goes and gets fat, turns into a fat boy. Him and Andy look like they hung out cheesesteaks with pizza with all the meats and mushrooms and extra cheese and more added meats and then more mushrooms and more cheese. Did a bag of Cheetos and Doritos with chips. Michael Poe, when does the show start? It starts 10 p.m. UK time, brother. Thank you for the super chat. Much appreciated. Best knockdowns ever. Shit, you look at this year. I mean, White was knocked out. Santa Cruz was knocked out. Here's Bacoli. So it's actually Bacoli Jr. If AJ doesn't knock him out, then it doesn't count. Wow. Damn, that's harsh. The fans want the old AJ back, not the back peddler. Tabula rasa. You know, some people that expect a lot from Joshua. Yeah. You know, a lot of people want to see him back. Alan Hinton, Bacoli for the knockout. Okay. See fights like this, I want these fighters to throw us a bone. What I mean by that is, I want these fighters to show us a knockout. Oh, that's cute. Look at Bacoli Jr. That's his kid, I'm assuming. Or is that him as a child? No. Best knockdowns ever. I think I just told you. Yep. Sarah Brotherhood. Yeah, it could be a good fight. Definitely. The volume on the zone is crazy. I'm not sure. I didn't I haven't saw it yet. You know, I like those masks that that referee has on. It goes around here and back around your neck. I don't like the ones go around your ears because then soon it, because at work this shit just kind of gets sore. It's sore right now, actually, wearing that shit all the time. Oh, an Italian judge. Okay, is that a good thing? Black balls, AJ. Why don't Joshua just fight Wilder next? Wilder has nothing to give him. How about this? Carl Marshall? Okay, Carl Marshall says, why don't Joshua just fight Wilder next? Get him out of the way so we know Fury and AJ beats Wilder so they can fight for the one face and that one name. Wilder is out of the picture then. Carl, let me counterpunch you. It ain't Wilder really ain't necessarily the problem for Joshua. Wilder's a problem for Fury. Wilder's doing the mediation shit to keep Fury honest or in line for his potential or possible fight with him. Joshua has nothing to do with Wilder. Joshua, he is like, Wilder doesn't have anything to offer Joshua. Fury has the belt. Joshua's overall concern is being undisputed. He doesn't care who it is. Okay, so that's that. And who's to say that Wilder would fight Anthony Joshua anyhow? I tell you like this. Let's turn it this way. What if you should say that if Joshua loses tonight? Pulev can fight Fury for undisputed, right? Or he can fight Usyk. Because see, if he takes the belts, he's still, and Joshua says, you know what? Let me fight Wilder. So let Wilder and Joshua battle it out, okay? And then whoever comes out on the other side, then they can fight. Whoever wins out of the two guys that lost this year. If Joshua takes an L this year, Wilder took his L this year. If they fight, right? If Joshua loses and they fight next year, then Pulev should fight Usyk, or he should pay Usyk. You see what I'm saying? Because Usyk is the number one factor because he is the mandatory for the WBO. Okay? That's how it looks, and that's how it goes, and that's what it is. So Joshua fighting Wilder, yeah, if he loses, but then if he wins, he beats Pulev. Okay, well, he's then has to deal with Usyk. So if Pulev beats Joshua, he would have to deal with Usyk. Now imagine Pulev Usyk. Why would that be? That would be a great fight. Why? Because we never seen these guys. It's an unpredicted fight that could possibly happen. Right? Okay, Bacoli versus Kuzmin coming at you. Ding, ding. Like the great late Apollo. Ding, ding. You know, Apollo actually beat Rocky Balboa last, right? They just didn't make a fucking movie about it. It ain't the Apollo show. It's the Rocky show, okay? No, we just won't show it. But I mean, you know, Paulo actually won, Paulo. He beat me again and just wasn't anybody around. He's a fucking bum, Rock. He's a fucking bum. Good jab to the midsection by Kuzmin. Bakole, he's like, yeah, he was on the ropes a little too long. I don't like that little, because when a fighter gets on the ropes like that, it's like a deer in the headlights type of thing. You know, Usyk is very dangerous to AJ. Yeah, he's very dangerous to a lot of fighters in the heavyweight division. And I think people are starting to dislike Usyk, honestly, is because Usyk's position right now. He's a WBO mandatory, and he's next in line by right. So the same people that say, hey, you know, and that goes from the LDBC and all those cats. If they believe that Wilder needs his shot against Deontay Wilder for the third time, by default, they should believe that Usyk needs his opportunity with Anthony Joshua. They should have that same type of understanding and reasoning. Counterpunch. I'm 1 minute ahead of the stream. Well, that's good. That means I'll never be late. Well, good jab. Good jab by Bakole. He kind of popped it out there and then dipped because he's seen the counter jab coming from Kuzmin. Kuzmin. Okay. Jorge Fortis, #1 fan. Appreciate your counter punch. Appreciate the counter punch. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for your support. Much appreciated. Now, right now, it's a jabbing contest. You know, they're trying to establish the jab, you know, and this is always pretty much the first round. Oh, good left hook right off the jab from Bakole. And I like Bakole's head movement. Good body punch by Bakole. Left to the body. That was blocked by the elbow, the right elbow of Kuzmin. But good work nonetheless. And what I noticed, okay, yeah, start moving that head because Kuzmin got popped a couple jabs because he wasn't moving the head. Oh, good couple jabs received or returned by Kuzmin. Ooh, oh, man, he threw that right over looking like Kalnaki. You know, Kalnaki kind of throws it like that. This is a pretty good fight. Two solid, you know, guys. Two big guys, man. Nice. Pretty good round. Kind of hard to score, honestly, you know, because they both had their moments in the first round. Deserved the chance. I mean, wondered how you fast forwarded. Come on, Martin Bakole. I go eat some hamburgers. We'll fight soon. Roos. Returning for a second fight. Quality content, bro. Paul W. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. Bakole has a dynamic jab. Good jab and reach. You're in sync with my stream. Okay. Alan Hinton. Wait, you have hair? I thought you were bald, honestly. You know what happens? I have to shave it off when I get a show. It's like, hey, there you go. Boom. You know, hey, can you cut your hair? Fuck. So you got to cut it off. Either that or somebody else gets the job. Good jab to the body by Kuzmin. Oh, good left hook by Bakole. Oh, good left hook by Bakole. He threw an uppercut. He threw that AJ. Right uppercut. That didn't land. Left hook did. Boom. Catches him solid. Oh, good right uppercut by Bakole. Oh, good left hook by Bakole. Now he's looping. He's going around the guard of Kuzmin, which is very effective because Kuzmin's like here. He's coming right around this area. He's coming right around to the ear parts and the temple. Oh, good right and left. Lands by Bakole. Kuzmin's a tough guy already because he's took some solid shots Oh, good left hook to the body by Bakali. Oh, Bakali's now he's swinging for the fences. Look, Kuzmin looks. Oh, good left hook from Kuzmin. Good right from Kuzmin. Left uppercut, right uppercut lands from Bakali. Oh, good right lands from Kuzmin. Left lands from Bakali. Left lands from Bakali. I think that hurt Bakali a little bit. Good right. Good, good right lands. Oh, good left uppercut by Kuzmin. Oh, snap. Man, somebody's going to get laid out because these guys are leaning into their shots. Good right lands for Bakali. Return jab from Kuzmin. Oh, Kuzmin, he threw a chopping right and he misses. But you could tell there's some force behind that punch. He landed that punch. It was like, oh, no. Oh, good left hook from Kuzmin. Good right from Bakali. Now Kuzmin is sticking that jab out there to measure him. And he's trying to keep him back because Bakali likes to throw uppercuts and left hooks on the inside, which is that's what he's supposed to do. Work on the inside. Just don't stay there. What I'm liking about this fight right now, this is what I'm liking about this fight, is that you look at these guys. These guys are banging left and right, right? They're exchanging blows. They're head to head. Oh, good left hook by Kuzmin. Good right from Kuzmin. Some smaller inside punches. I don't know how to score that. I honestly don't. I mean, these guys, it looked like Bakali was going away with it. Then he gets caught. Then Kuzmin starts his own rally. Then they go back and forth. Very good fight. But one thing, if you noticed about this fight in the last 2 rounds, or should I say the first 2 rounds, you haven't seen any holding. The referee's kind of like, Gert, you know who DT3 Boomman is? YouTuber like you? I've heard of him. Yeah. It was funny. You know, DT3. It was crazy. I'm sitting there with a friend of mine, and he went on a rant about Deontay Wilder. And Carl, that shit was hilarious. Like, we were sitting there. It was funny, man. It was funny. Yeah, referee's enjoying the show. He has a better view than anybody. Ooh, good right-handed chops. It partially lands for Kuzmin, but it did kind of hit him on the neck. Ooh, good right punch. Right hook lands for Kuzmin. They trade jabs. Bakali's working his jab from a long distance now. He has that distance. And if he stays there, now here's the funny thing. Bakali is like, he's multi-talented. He's a guy that you see where he's at. He can reach out and touch you from where his reach is, but he likes to work on the inside. You see what I mean? Yeah. Al Dunford, they can really take a punch. Absolutely right. Great counterpunch on that. Great counterpunch on that. But see, here's the thing. Bakali, I think he's learning, like, look, stay away from him. You don't have to beat him in that manner because, see, Kuzmin was also able to get punches in. Good jab from Bakali. Oh, good double jab from Bakali. And if you notice, he's made an adjustment already because I think his trainer told Bakali, I don't like you on the inside taking punches like that, because he was successful, but he was also taking too many shots that his trainer wasn't comfortable with. You know, and it ain't like this guy can't hit. These guys are tough because I think they're pretty solid chins, because one of them would have went down already. If you know that if any of these guys were chinny with the punches that land between the both of these guys, one of them would have hit the damn canvas by now. Especially that second round. They really opened up on that second round. But McCauley's just using his jab. But you know, Kuzmin is doing the right thing, jabbing with the jabber. That's how you do that. Because see, if you just let someone establish their jab and you give them nothing in return, that's how they can come acquainted with you with their own jab, with distance, because it's nothing they have to worry about, you know, except that, you know, the right hand counter from the jab. Because that's what a lot of people do. They're waiting to see where I can counter from. They're waiting for the counter punch. And if you don't receive any jab from those guys, it's just something you're trying to duck and wait for, where the other guy is possibly scoring with a jab. And that's what's happening. Jamie, counter punch to you. I think that belonged to Bakoli. And I think that's the result of adjustments. That's why adjustments are so important. You have to know how to train and how to shift your fighter. Black and wild boar for sale. Towel over camera for Pulev Joshua. Hugo, aka T-Bone. What's up, brother? Counter punch to you. I want to know how Lawrence Okolie boxes. Birmingham, Issa Afzal. Counter punch to you. Okay, here we go, guys. Round 4 of 10. And it's round 4 already. This is a good thing. When fights don't drag because you have something that holds your attention. Bakoli, yeah, he has a good jab. He has a very good jab. You know, Bakoli, he reminds me of those old school heavyweights in the 70s. Bakoli's using that shoulder roll a little bit. Kuzmin throws a right and he misses, but at the last minute he kind of rejects it. He throws it back a little bit because he knew it wasn't going to land. Oh, good jab and right hand followed by Kuzmin. See, when you jab with a jabber, you can create your own openings. Also, the jab is so important. Better check AJ and Pulev's gloves bio. I know, right? Because you know we don't want that shit. A swing and a miss. Right hand and left hook misses for Kuzmin. But all that was set up from the jab because he was jabbing with Bakoli. Bakoli is just sitting back and he knows I can beat this guy with my jab. Good jab from Bakoli. He throws a right. I don't think that lands. It might have touched him a little bit, though. Yeah, Sarah Brotherhood, I know what you mean. That's the only drag from this whole card. The judges. Merle Dixon is edible time, huh? Wow. Les Reed, counter punch to you. Deontay Wilder, a who-ass scarecrow. Wow, never heard that one. X Ace 99X. What's up, brother? Counter punch to you. Kuzma was really leaning into those punches, but they didn't land. Into the 4th round, guys. Hatton Clown, counterpunch from UK. Wayne Maddock, counterpunch to you, brother. Why do they do changing room cameras if they put towels over them? Don't know. It's a good question. Ooh, good right uppercut by Kuzmin. Follow the left hook. Follow with the right hand. Okay, now Balaki's starting to come on the inside like he did in round 2. Maybe he took a little break or whatnot. Ooh, good right uppercut by Bakali. Good left by Bakali. Ooh, good right uppercut. Left hook, right hook, left hook from Bakali. Wow. Ooh, good left hook from Kuzmin. He comes back and leans one in. Ooh, good left hook from Bakali. Good left hook, right hand. Oh, good chopping right by Kuzmin. Ooh, good right from Kuzmin. Left hook from Kuzmin. Right uppercut. I think that was blocked by Bakali coming from Kuzmin. Is Bakali? I think he's a little tired, honestly. Because Kuzmin, he's coming in. Now, this is they're still not holding. If you notice, they're bobbing and weaving, head to head, delivering shots, taking shots, exchanging punches. This is a good fight. This is the type of fight I want to see. It's like in a phone booth. And they kind of take a little break, and then they come right back inside the phone booth, and they start exchanging punches. Awesome. Ooh, good right from Kuzmin. Or Kuzmin. Kuzmin, he's really coming on now. And a lot of these shots on the inside, they kind of touch each other just to see where they're going to be, and then they fire off. Look, it's a good strategy because none of these guys are going nowhere. Ooh, good right landed from Kuzmin. Bakali's tough. Oh, he takes a left, then followed with a right left uppercut from Bakali. Oh, good left hook from Bakali. Good left hook from Bakali. He's backing up Kuzmin. Kuzmin comes back in the inside. I think he takes a breather. That might have hurt him a little bit. Wow. These guys are banging. After this fight, these guys should go out for lunch or something. You know what I mean? Surely they wouldn't put the towel over the camera to cheat. Ain't that way too obvious? Yeah, that's a good point. You know what I mean? I want to let you guys know we're cheating. So let's do this. Let's put it over. Okay, now. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh. Amundo. Chuck Woody. Fact show. Okay. 6 of 10 guys coming in. Nika. Miosia. Hey. Is AJ's fight next? No, it's not. Yeah, I think both of them are tired. Uh-oh, Jim Brown has done it again. Got Mr. Gary out of here. Put a mirror behind you. Yeah, right. No, not in this life, pal. Lewis Morgan, your time is off. Round 6. Afalabi Bello, all the way from Nigeria. Counterpunch to you, brother. Ooh, good left hook. They trade left hooks on that exchange. One moment, guys. We got Huey Fury in the house. Oh, that's Joleski's locker room. Let's see. Jezuski. Here we go. 7-10, guys. Here we go. Who do you guys have winning between this fight? Kuzmin or Bakali? Sergey Kuzmin or Martin Bakali? It's a good fight. They trade jabs. Nice. This is a good fight. Good jab by Bakali. Bakali winning. Kurt, don't just stand there. Throw me a wrench. Don't just stand there. Throw me a wrench. Colley's winning by 1, Murley. See, now Bakali, when he chooses to, he can sit back and jab because he has the better reach. You know, the jabs are good by both fighters. They both know how to use the jab. They both know how to create punches from the jab, which is great, which is good stuff. Whose legs are looking shaky? Eddie always puts the best fight cards together. John Flora. Yeah, he does good. He has his moments. Eddie has his moments, definitely, of him putting some, especially when you got those, these premier fights like Joshua and stuff like that. If you notice Kuzmin, he's now starting to get a little bit more slick. He's turning the shoulder over a little bit more because he's knowing that that jab is coming constantly from Bakole. Oh, good. It was good jab. Kuzmin, he's really swinging for the fences. Matthew, they're having fun in there, huh? This is a good fight. I don't know who's going to win. Dom Roper, AJ in the building. AJ. Abiola. I think Bakole won it just from his jab alone. I mean, Bakole, if he chooses to, he can fight from the outside. And he knows what to do with the jab from the outside. Really, Kuzmin, it limits his possibilities and his advantages, right? To actually do anything but jab back, which he's been doing. But he's not successful unless Bakole comes in and makes a fight. Then Kuzmin is successful. He starts to land shots. Andre Rodriguez, Bakole is the son of an African king. No shit. Hey, I could see it. He looks like, he looks like royalty. As he went somewhere to soul his royal oats. Good left uppercut by Bakole. Ooh, good right lands from Kuzmin. Good right lands from Kuzmin. But it's funny. He's the one now holding. Now, this is the first time I've seen any holds like that. But it's round 8 of 10. So these guys are pretty tired for throwing leather they've been throwing like they've been throwing. All right. So, good right. Good right uppercut from Bakole. Oh, good right lands from Kuzmin. Kuzmin is actually doing a pretty good damn job. Ooh, a right hook lands for Bakole, a left hook lands for Kuzmin. Now they're on the inside, and they're just throwing these arm punches, and those are kind of hard to score because they're landing shots, but it's like good right uppercut from Kuzmin. Bakole he lands a good right, but understand, I think Kuzmin's better on the inside, definitely, because he's able to get more leverage on his shots. Because Bakole's length of his arms are longer, he can't get the leverage behind it. He needs to have that space. If you notice how Martin Bakole, you see how he pushes him back because he needs that space. He needs that distance to get his shots off. Kuzmin, he can throw him from shorter angles and a shorter distance. That's why his head is right here in the chest or the shoulders, because he knows he can work. Look, this is the first time the ref. And look, I like this referee style. He's not going in there and try to stop them from each and every exchange because they're fighting in a booth. Because a lot of times referees do that shit because they don't like the way fighters fight. Counterpunch. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, what are you doing? Let me fight. John 8773. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Appreciate it. You got the dumbbells. Ah. It would be on BBC Radio 5 Live. Counterpunch, motherfuckers. Kurt DeVille's muscles. Oh my God. Gary possesses on his bollocks like his pops. So look, Bakali, look here, David. Davies' scorecard is 76 for Bakali, 77 for Kuzmin. So, you know, it just goes to show you how everyone's perspective is different. But look, at least it's not a landslide because it's a close fight. And I would have gave that last round to Kuzmin because of what the work he did on the inside. And see, Bakoli didn't do enough on the outside to really win the round. So you got to give it to Kuzmin after that. See, it's in the rounds 9 of 10. No knockdowns. Really, I don't know if any guy was shook. Maybe a couple times they were hurt, you know, but it wasn't really that noticeable. So, you know, Ricky Bobby, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Flex on me, Kurt. Ah! See, now Bakoli, now he's starting to use that distance again. If you notice, each round is different from the round before. He'll fight on the inside on one, and then he'll come on the outside, you know, take a little break, work the jab. You see how he's shaking that right glove? He really wants to land something off that jab. Now, the question, are these the same judges we had from the first fight? Bob thinks Pulev will win. Yeah, that's his fighter. He co-promotes Pulev, so he's supposed to believe in him. You know, that's his banking buddy. We got one last round to go, guys. Elbow in the head, but The like, no excuses, like Shiante Wilder. Shiante, I never heard of that shit. I'm guessing it's on ESPN in the States. How much, Kurt? David Ham, it's on the zone, man. Okay, round 10. Look, they gave each other dap and a hug. That shows you that this is a competitive fight and they're mutual. That's what you like to see, man. That's really the core of clean boxing and overall respect for one another, you know. And as they as they unhugged each other, you know, Bakali throws an overhand right. Oh, good right from Kuzmin. That landed flush. Bakali has a solid grand chin, and look, Kuzmin has to have a solid chin too. Double jab lands for Bakali. Now Kuzmin, he's going to throw, and he's looking for that overhand counter punch. That's what he's looking for. Best punch of the round from Kuzmin. I mean, Bakali's landing a couple jabs. Oh, good right, left. Now, see, those were partially blocked, but they also partially landed. Now, Bakali, oh, good look, triple left hook lands for Bakali. Because he knows there's a sense of urgency for this fight, because he knows the harder punches in this round has been landed by Kuzmin. So he knows he needs to come on up and make a statement. Something has to happen. And it's really, look, here's the thing about this fight. When it's that close and we don't really know about the judges, we don't know how secure and how honest the judges are. They could be the same judges. And if they are the same judges, this is the shit that we're going to get. We might get something that's totally off the rocker. And it, you know, and it discredits the fighters, because this is a good fight. Good jab lands for Kuzmin. One minute left, guys. Kuzmin, he closed the distance just with a little sharp step in, but he stepped back out though. I don't know why he did that. I think he should have stayed in to land another one of those hard rights. Oh, good jab from Kuzmin. Man, that was a good fight. Look, that fight's over. You know, appreciation, fist bump, hug, you know. So, look, it was a very good fight. Very, very good fight. Bakali wins. The LDBC has God on a hotline now. Bakali did not have a clean shot, either other than the jab. These could easily do another two. Boom! That was a good right that landed. You know, look, you say what you want. That right hand was the punch of round 10, and people won't forget that. That's why it's like on the highlight reel of that last. But that was a very good fight. Very good fight between these two. Who do you guys see winning on that particular fight? Let me know. Look up Kuzmin's box rec. Kuzmin, he's 15 with one loss. Who did he lose to? He lost to Michael Hunter, right? So that was a good fight. Now, this is interesting. See, you got 15-1 for Kuzmin, then you got 16-1 for Macaulay. And they both lost to Michael Hunter. So this is very interesting. Very, very interesting. Babs, what's up? Counterpunch to you. Now, this could be a draw, and I would understand. Oh, Macaulay, he wins. Now, I don't know how he win, like how much of a win, because I didn't hear the scorecards. You know, both guys now, Kuzmin has another loss. But I mean, here's the thing. People really seldomly give a shit how you lost. They just know that you did. But this loss, if you checked out this fight, you can see this fight was a close fight. If anything, again, I don't know who it was. It was 97-94. Got drama allergy. Another terrible scoring. Let me check out the scorecards. Hold on a second. Let me check this out. Now you see, it's crazy. One of these situations where you got Michael Hunter beating both of these guys. These guys together had a good fight. They only had one loss. Now Kuzmin has two losses. Okay, Martin Macaulay goes on 17-1, 12 KOs. Now Michael Hunter. Now you see how Michael Hunter's name now it sticks out. Okay, these are heavyweights. Michael Hunter beat both of these guys. And you got to ask yourself, where does that now place Michael Hunter? Right? See, just like Povetkin White, you know, and a lot of times we see who won. Povetkin knocked out White, but then Joshua beat them both. So then you're looking at it like, okay, well, damn, now we have another way we're looking at. We see Joshua, we see Hunter in a totally different light because he was able to beat both of these guys. He took those guys. Oh, understand that. Counterpunch. He took these guys. Oh, so now I think a lot of people, oh, Michael Hunter's this and that. Well, he beat both of these guys, and both of these guys have shown a great account of themselves. Okay, so that's what you have when you're dealing with fighters, you know. And then if you got that one guy that beat both guys, and they got that one loss in common from that guy, right? So that just changes the whole perception of how you look at that fighter. Joyce versus Hunter would be a good fight. Why? Because Joe Joyce is a guy, he's like a locomotive. He's slow, but he's durable, but he never stops. Michael Hunter, slick, quick, smaller, and shouts out the Boxing Wave, okay? Because he's made this apparent and made this point. Great counterpunch. He says the smaller fighters, you know, the Bridgerweight crap, whatever, but the smaller fighters have their own advantages. Look at Ruiz. He might have been like wide, but he was shorter. And if you notice the first Joshua fight, Joshua was throwing left hooks that were coming way over here over Ruiz. That's an advantage. That's an advantage because he's shorter. He's able to stay low because he's shorter. He doesn't have the dip, right? Because you're fighting a shorter guy. The shorter guy is there. Joe show arm wrestling. Counterpunch to you, brother. So the smaller fighters have their advantages. Michael Hunter has that advantage for being a smaller fighter. Him and Usyk, they're going to use their advantages. It's not always a disadvantage because you're small or you're shorter. Look at Mike Tyson. He's able to get up under those punches. A lot of those guys find themselves throwing punches downward at Mike, whereas they're accustomed to throwing punches at you, at their particular parallel, right? Not downward. A lot of fighters, have problems fighting upward, right? It's just your muscle memory on how good or what you're accustomed to. Pulev is in the building while we talk, people, looking like a badass. He looking like a badass. Look, Joshua now walking in with looking like a black ninja. It's crazy, man. So look, here's the betting odds. -650, +450 for Pulev. Draw 33. Wow. So whoever bets on a draw gets the most bread. Plus 3,300 for a draw. So if it goes a draw, look, that's some risky betting, though. Pulev is getting pasted. We'll see. Cisco, badass. Sub, Kurt, entertaining us as always. Absolutely. I want to see Wilder versus White. Jamie, I want to see that same fight. Counterpunch. If Pulev gets AJ with a big shot early, AJ going to be in for a very long night. Hey, that could happen. That's why it's called heavyweight boxing, right? It is what it is. No way Pulev gets a draw as the B-side fighter. Well, he has to go by knockout. If he can knock out, go for it. See, it's a beautiful thing when everything is against you and you're able to rise to the occasion and do something when you know the odds are already against you. Counterpunch. Bet AJ to win by KO round 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, Philip, that's definitely precise. One of them rounds. I'm sure Bacali used to cut my lawn. Oh, wow. Okay. Wilder called out White, so let's see if White accepts. Well, let's see. Jay Shade. Pulev will be out completely in round 6. Think about boxing. Let's get those let's do a like check. Everyone that has not hit that like button, hit that like button. Hasfa Hafi, counterpunch to you. Welcome to the chat. Bacali called Hunter on the interview. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't want to avenge their only loss? That completes you as a person, as a fighter. You've achieved an objective. You've lost. You want that revenge. You want some get back. You want to redeem yourself, right? So, yeah, that's how you do it. Why do you think a lot of fighters never really get over that? JP, I'm back, Kurt. AJ, round 3. Bet. Oh, okay. Counterpunch to you. You know who's nervous as shit right now that no one's really mentioning? Eddie Hearn. I bet you he's nervous as shit right now. Do you think Wilder can beat Fury in the third fight? If he catches him right, he can. But see, here's the scary thing about Wilder. The scary thing about Wilder hit Fury with some hard shots in the first fight, and he still came back. And it's like, yo, he was able to do what he did and then still get up. So that's a scary thing. And it might be a mental hurt, like a thing. If Wilder knows I can land that right and I can drop the guy, he has to knock Fury out. That tells us he has to knock him out to beat him. He can't outbox him. He can't outwork him. He doesn't work that way. So he has no other option. Knock Fury out. Keep him on the canvas until that 10 count. right? That's what he's going to have to do. Basically knock him out cold, because the way people complain, they'll say, hey, well, you know what? The ref counted slow, or the count was not right or not accurate. You know, the referee should have did it this way or that way. But honestly, all in all, to avoid all that shit, we have a KO as an option. And that's what Wilder has to do. He has to create that KO. That 1 second, he has to be right. He needs that 1 second. What do you guys think of Canelo versus Callum Smith? It's going to be a good fight, though. All in all, I mean, people were kind of bummed that he didn't fight Sweet Hands. I was too, but come on. You got a bigger guy. As long as we don't have any funny business from Canelo, like the rehydration, let a guy be himself. You know, if you won't let a guy naturally gain weight, like what is that? You know, really, what is that? Hey, you can't gain weight like you normally do. Okay, well, how am I supposed to normally perform? Counterpunch. You know, I want to see Joshua versus Big Baby when he comes back. Still will be a fight to see. But then here's the thing. Jarrell Miller coming back to fight Joshua after failing twice, I don't think is really warranted. He's gonna have to redeem himself. How? He's gonna have to first of all pass a drug test. Second of all, show us that it wasn't drugs the whole time throughout his career. Because when you start getting popped like Jarrell got popped, people are now just in serious doubt. Seriously. In doubt. Why? Because we don't know what this guy was doing. All we know, he probably lived or not saying it's 100% true. But people would bet that, hey, you know what? Jarrell did something throughout his career that involved performance-enhancing drugs. Okay? So Wilder is scared of Fury. No, we'll see. Wilder cannot hit Fury clean from range. Fury leans and arm fouls clean stroke, must go inside, yet not. I don't know what that is. We have Marius Walk that's coming in. You know, the guy that went 12 rounds with Dillian White. Oh, Luke, counterpunch to you. See, Jarrell, he's failed in kickboxing too. So think about it, Luke. When did he fail? What year did he fail? Can you look that up for me? Jarrell wants to keep that O till the coffin. Don't worry, he might keep that O to the coffin, because if he never fights again, you know, he'll never have to worry about losing. Counterpunch. You know what I mean? He'll never have to worry about losing if he never fights again. Darius Walk is in the building, peoples. Names on his resume. Yeah, I don't know. Walk's like 6'4", 6'5". You know, so here comes Huey. I'm surprised, you don't see Tyson Fury there. Come on, Huey, you big dulcer. Do it for the gypsies, lad. I believe Miller failed a drug test in 2014 while fighting Glory Kickboxing and was suspended for 9 months. Okay, so that's 14. Okay, so we had 14, 19, 20. Kickboxing, boxing, boxing. So that is 6 years. So it's hard to believe that he didn't do anything else in any of those other times, because that's kind of a large bracket of time. You know what I mean? It's past 5 years. So, you know, it's kind of hard to believe that he didn't cheat. I think he just got better at, or just probably, I think definitely with the AJ fight, he needed more dosages. You know what I'm saying? So when 14, so from after 14, he was like, fuck, I got caught, I got busted. So from 15, 16, 17, 18, right? These 4 years, he got better at cheating because he knew, okay, I don't need to do that much. But then when he got the AJ fight, what happened? The AJ fight. So fuck, I need more. So I think he kind of upped the ante a little bit, you know, but you know, you got to understand that, like, hey, well, I'm fighting AJ. I want that pick me up. Give me more. So he started doing more. You know, he had 3 different drugs in his system, right? So I think that kind of, you know how it is. You're doing drugs, you know, I think you must need more for certain situations. Boom, that's what happened. That's why he got busted, because he did more, right? And then that's when it was detected. Whereas I think if he would have stayed cool from 14, 15, 16, from those that, like he did, I think at some point he got that AJ fight. I need more drugs. I'm going to do more drugs. That's how that test popped him, because he couldn't cycle off that shit long enough or early enough, you know, for the amount that he was taking. I think that's what happened. That's a possibility. Okay. So, you know, it is what it is. Walk is 6'7". Damn. ADZ, que lo que? Que tú estás? Reptile Lifestyle. Let's see if Huey Fury has his Diamondback bicycle tonight. We'll see. Do you agree, Kurt? Watching Adam, Wak, Adamic, Spilka, and that homesick overseas Kaunaki, good Polish fighters since Galata? Well, I think Kaunaki was geared until, like, you know, the Nordic Nightmare took him out. So I think that was, you know, a letdown for, you know, his expectations to be that next guy. But then it depends on what else he does in his career, because he's the most noticeable. He took out Charles Martin, which was a former champion. Chris Arreola beat Chris Arreola. And the Charles Martin fight, that was a good fight. I still watch that fight sometimes. Charlie Torres, sí, 100%. 100%. Here he goes down in round 3. I don't know who Trevor Bryant is. And here it begins, guy. You have big 6'7" Darius Walk fighting. How tall is Huey? They're both tall, dude. Okay, that was over the head. I think that referee should have caught that. You know, Huey now he switches to southpaw. Oh, good right from Darius Walk. Good jab from Darius Walk. These dudes are like too big. These dudes are like too big, like Neanderthals. Like, oh, yeah. Two big giants, bro. They're like giants. You know, so it's crazy. Guacamole. Huey Fury, he's going too far around the ear. I know he's trying to land, but I don't like that. I mean, he's borderline rabbit punching. You know, and I don't like how the ref don't see that. I think he should caution that. And that's why I'm so curious to see who that referee is for this Joshua Pulev fight, because Pulev's known to do that, especially in a clinch, because you know these guys are eager to hit each other, and then they're that close. But the problem is they're too close. If you're hugging a guy, you can't properly punch a guy when you're hugging him or you're clinching him. Right? See, there he goes again. Hughie Fury was a legal punch because that was more towards the temple. But that punch he just thrown, he landed. Okay, now Darius Walk is retaliating with that same issue. He's throwing that right behind the head. Got drama allergy. Yeah, he's firing with bad intent. Good jab by Darius Walk. Round one's over. What do you guys think? Who you think won the first round? Darius Walk is establishing that jab. That's a good thing. Always a good sign. Hughie Fury, he's trying to get around, and he comes around to the left shoulder of Darius Walk, and he whacks him. I don't like that. But most importantly, I don't like that the referee doesn't address that. You know, have you frame by frame the end of the Fury Wilder 2? I swear the ref never even saw the towel. Watch it frame by frame, and his eyes are fixed on them, not the corner. Ash Heath, you know what? That's absolutely right. I did, and I saw that because I did wonder, when did the referee see the towel thrown in? That's a good video, good, like a good serious question video that I'm kind of getting known for, and I ask those questions, I think what he's doing, he's trying too much. He's trying too much to land on the inside. See, that's a rabbit punch. He just landed with a rabbit punch, and see that referee ain't doing shit. There's another one. That one was kind of angled down. Good combination by Fury that time. He threw a left hook upstairs, a right to the body, and he came back up with a right to the left ear of Darius Walk. And you know something? Hughie Fury starting. Oh, good right uppercut from Darius Walk. That got his attention. That got Hughie's attention. Ooh, good right in the inside by Hughie. See these? Oh, I think that buckled him a little bit. And what's sad, I don't know how that. Oh, straight right from Hughie. Like these punches, he's angling them down and he's kind of catching them right here. It's at an awkward angle. Good uppercut from Hughie. Good body punch by Darius Walk. Good right from Hughie. He's wearing that left head out of Darius Walk. He's wearing that shit out. He's hammering. He's hammering. He's hammering. Oh, good right. Oh, that look. These guys were exchanging blows. Bell rings. They're still throwing punches. This is a fight. Now, I don't care for what Huey's doing, but if he's able to get away with it, what are you going to do at the end of the day? What are you really going to do? We've got a potential of 3 really good fights so far. That's right. That's right. I concur. 2-0 walk. I don't know. I would give that last round to, even though that uppercut was good by Walk, but I think Huey had enough and did enough in that second round to pull it, to call it. Pulev hits in the back of the head a lot. Kenneth, that's what I'm talking about. Counterpunch, Kenneth. That's right. They are counterpunching on the inside. No, they're rabbit punching on the inside. No. Look so many times and can't see it. The guy ringside points, but the ref waved it first. You know, hey, it's a good conspiracy video. I'll do one on it later on, you know, when as time permits. No, Huey's landing. Now he's like doing a lot of arm punches. He's doing that kind of Lomachenko deal where he's just throwing shots out there and throwing power on certain ones. So he's like, you know, bop, 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 bop. And he's going in. See, he's turning to southpaw. And that's another right behind the head. Now they're starting to rabbit punch each other. Which Walk, hey, you can't blame Walk because it's like no one's calling anything. So I'm like, yo, this dude is hitting me all behind the head. So I guess I got to do the same thing back. You know what I mean? Glaze glass. Like Wilder says, glaze glass. Glaze glass. Another cheating Fury. Ooh, good right from Darius Walk, though. Now, Huey went in for a chopping straight right, but it was blocked. Yeah, Huey. Man, isn't that the same referee? Damn, he's going to get a check. I hope they don't try to blackball. Like, dude, what's the deal? A referee like 3 fights. Give me my check 3 times. I want 75,000 pounds. That's another behind the head punch by Huey Fury. I'm thinking like, dude, do you believe in that? Some referees, I guess, it's a head punch is a head punch. Because do you know what happens, right? If those guys hit behind the head and it's not viewed or ruled as a rabbit punch, it's a legal punch. So you're seeing all these punches, push, push, push. Those are landed punches. So that shit he's doing, that Huey's doing, it's a legitimate punch because nobody's calling it. Nobody is ruling it a foul. So if it's not a foul, it's a counted punch. Point deduction. Andre, no? Yeah, Okali. Right. So, hey, it's going underway. You got that BBB a C. These Furies get on my nerves. But you know, also what I'm disappointed at too. This is who I'm disappointed at too. The corner of Walk. See, if I'm the trainer, I'm looking at it, dude. How many times you gonna let this motherfucker get away with hitting my man behind the head? Oh, good right from Fury, coming right out. Fury, look, Fury's trying to stop Walk. And if he can stop Walk, that's something Dillian White couldn't do in his fat position, right? And by the way, Pulev beat Huey. William, I'm watching it on the zone. Darius Walk looks like he could be related to like you guys remember the actor Rutger Hauer? He passed away like a couple years ago or something like that. Maybe it was last year. But that's who he looks like. You remember the guy that played Blade Runner with Harrison Ford? Rutger Hauer? That's who he looks like. And Darius Walk. Feather Fist Furies. Punch drunk undercore critic. Hey, Fury's bleeding. Man, that left eye is he's looking like his cousin. Dude, he threw that behind that dude's back and hit him behind the head. How obvious can you see a foul? What is up with this ref? Like, dude, come on. Like damn near every right hand he's thrown has been a legal. Well, let me see what's going on. Okay, now they're checking his eye out. Okay, yeah. You saw the blood. That's all that. Okay, yeah, we got to count that. Kenneth, welcome to Counterpunch Silver. We got a new member in the building, guys. Counterpunch, welcome to Kenneth. We got some good stuff on community just for you guys, just for you Counterpunch Boxing members. Thank you very, very much for your support. Yeah, that's a bad cut. It ain't as bad as his cousins, but it's bad. You see the blood dripping down his arm and his chest. Let's see. Fury switching from southpaw, so he's throwing jabs, and then he's like Conor McGregor in there. Fury, I like Tyson Fury doesn't really do that a lot, honestly. Good punches landed from Fury though, even though he's bleeding. I wonder what caused that cut. That's a bad cut. Oh, good right from Fury, though. Now, that one was legal. That one was legal. I'll give you that one. I'll buy that for $1. They're not in Vegas, so we'll probably get stopped. Klitschko. I know, right? That fight should have really been stopped with Fury, though, and Valine. Hell's Bells. Okay, it was Clash of Heads. Oh, there it is. Yep, there it was. There it was. Boom. Yep. There's a headbutt. Let me see if we can see the blood coming out. Yep, we seen the gash. I don't know if because I think it's past 5. I think it like you could call it a no contest or whatever, but if it goes past the 4th round, I believe, then it has to go to the cards. So whoever wins because of that. Now those change from place to place because if you can recall, the Lennox Lewis versus Klitschko fight was just it was a technical TKO, and I was like, well, what the hell? They could have at least, what I'm saying? It really didn't make sense. So rules differ from place to place. Kamal, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Blade Runner, good movie. Yeah, that's Darius Walk's cousin or distant relative or something. What's with the Fury's bad cuts? I mean, they just got thin skin. You know what I mean? If they can't, a headbutt or something like that will cause them their skin to split open. Pulev cut Fury, same eye. Okay, so that's probably that cut reopening then. Now was the Pulev cut, did he cut Fury because of a headbutt? That's scar tissue that reopened, I think. Okay. Darius Walk, is it me or does he look tired? I think he's tired. He needs distance to throw those punches, to get those shots off, because he's losing just by way of inactivity to me, honestly. He's not doing enough. Double jab by Huey. Ooh, good right lands by Huey. Good right to the body lands by Huey. He needs to keep working. There's another behind the head punch. That shit's look. It pisses me off to see it because it just shows someone not doing the job. But in the egg weight can't unless it's in the ear hole. Yeah. Darius Walk lands like a kind of a top on the lands with a right, but it's kind of on the top of the head of Fury. I cut myself on at work. Chris Serrano. Look at Joshua looking all stone faced, poker faced. Kind of looks pissed, really. But it looks like more like a focus, like pissed than anything else. You ever see somebody focused, but they're pissed off at the same time? That's the look. Can you see the egg weights? Okay, now they're bringing them back. They're checking out that cut. I mean, I don't even see blood right now. So, I mean, why would you stop a fight? Like they could have done that in the corner. They're checking Huey Fury out right now to check the eye. But I mean, they were in the corner. It didn't make sense. Check them in the corner. You guys are just wasting time. I don't know. That's anyway, I guess. Whatever. What a long night for you, Car. I know, Veronica. It's gonna be a long one. I'm gonna go eat after this fight. Or fights, rather. You start singing poker face, I'm gonna I'm gonna lose it. Oh, whoa, whoa. Was that a warning? The referee gave Huey a warning? Yeah, he's a Fury, all right. His mannerisms, you know what I mean? The heavyweight Mayweather defense. Remember Klitschko versus Lewis had Klitschko winning that fight till they cut. Why did older Klitschko retire? I don't know. Maybe he thought he did enough. You know, the question you ask yourself is, why did Lewis retire? That's another good question. Shucks. Oh, good right from Huey. Another chopping. It was a right hook landed also. And that was both legal shots. Ooh, good straight up the middle from Huey. But I mean, Walk's walking through him. And I don't even see at this point the type of punches that he's landed on Walk. Walk not going nowhere. Walk just like a big wall. He's a big wall that punches every now and then. Big solid wall. You ain't going to go, you're not penetrating it. You know, Dillian White couldn't do what he did. You know, I know he was about 20, 30 pounds heavy. Maybe more than that. He was about, look, Dillian was up there. He was definitely up there. Jay Shade. Jay Shade throwing shade, guys. He said ain't no tampered gloves. That's why. Oh, man. You got to give it to him. You know, I mean, third fight got to be sold at some kind, somehow. You know, we need an explanation. Has Huey ever had any type of problems or like worries or issues with his gloves? Hold on just a second, guys. Iqbal Kawaja, welcome to Counterpunch Silver. Counterpunch to you, brother. Welcome to the community. You know, check out the community on YouTube. We got a lot of perks, brother. Thank you for joining. You won't be disappointed. Videos, interviews, you name it, we got it. Counterpunch Boxing News membership has its own perks. 7 of 10. Look like Morris Walk is the aggressor. He has to do something because it's round 7. Huey Fury's bouncing back and forth, changing stances, throwing jabs from the right and the left. Got a big square head. Walk, he does. He does have a big square. Blockhead warrior, rated R. Hey, they kept that scar underway because that scar was bad when it first started. So they probably have a nice cut man over there. You think they got Stitch? Okay, end of the 7th, guys. Who do you got? No, got drama allergy. It's not. It's Akoli. He's fighting next. Lawrence Akoli versus Nikodem Jezuski. Jamie, 45 minutes. Okay. Stop scoring, but you feel like it's a Fury fight. I've got SK winning by a couple of rounds. Oh, good right from Fury. Oh, good jab from Walk. He returned that fire. Yeah, he's doing like some of that shifting in a sense, but he didn't throw his weight behind the punch, so he shifted without really shifting, if that makes sense. Joshua by unanimous decision. You know what? I hope not. Because for one, I know you're not going to knock everybody out, but you've knocked out the guy that knocked that guy out. You see what I'm saying? So, and you know, I know the triangle theories, but it's just how everything looks because people are going to compare by default. People are going to say, you know what? Joshua wins by unanimous decision. They could say, well, Pulev, you know, if he had his moments, they'll say he got robbed. They'll say because it was in the UK. Pulev will start with, hey, you know, I wanted it in Bulgaria, and then she could have fought in Bulgaria, and they wanted it because they're pissing and whining. Then you would have got a lot of flack over here from the local Wilder supporters. So, you know, then you'll have that to talk about and to hear and all that. And, you know, so you'll hear that. You want a definite knockout. And then people are going to say also that Vladimir Klitschko was able to knock out that guy. So by default, Joshua is not officially back. That's going to be the narrative. So, no, I don't want to see a unanimous decision. Okay, so there. Oh, good right from Darius Walk. Good jab from Fury. Now Fury starts with that. He's peppering with that jab. Oh, not another good jab lands. Good right lands for Darius Walk. Fury changes that stance over and over again. That's a trip. Good shoulder roll, though. Walked through a right and it went right over the shoulder as it should. Yeah, apart from the back of the headshots. I know, Sarah, it's a trip. I mean, there should be a couple points deducted by the time. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But then again, you just can't blame the ref because your trainer is supposed to be experienced enough to understand, like, hey, what's legal and what's not legal. Okay, so if that's not the case, that's what it is. You know what I mean? You know, like if you don't call it, hey, what are you gonna do about it? No one's saying shit. The ref ain't saying shit. The fighter ain't saying shit. The trainer ain't saying shit. You know, that's it. You didn't see shit. They didn't say shit. So it ain't shit. Power, right? So what is the time in your zone? Lucas, it's 3:38 here, Central Time Zone, US of A. Okay, round 9 of 10. Oh, good right from Fury. Comes right over that left jab. It was a lazy jab. Darius Walk was doing some type of shit. You know, maybe he was trying to get his distance. And Huey just fired right in there. So this is what we have. We got a guy that is not known to be a puncher versus a guy that can take punches. So what do you think you're going to get? You're going to get a long night. That's what you're going to get. That's what we're having. You've been glad this ain't an eliminator or no shit like this. Then you got 12 rounds of this shit. So you're like, geez, okay. JH. Oh, Huey's winning. He's winning. You know, because Walk's not doing enough. He's just a tough competitor. Because see, Walk should have been down with the punches that Huey's landed. If Huey had any type of knockout or knockdown power, yeah, he would have been out of there. Imagine what's like for us in the UK to watch at 5 a.m. in the morning. We still do. Hey, I got to take my hat off to you guys. You know, and I wonder, like, who would really do that? Because, see, even on Saturdays, the normal individual that don't work Saturdays, like myself, you know, sometimes, you know, we could still watch these fights. This is midday for us. You know, it's nighttime for you guys, so it still works in our favor. But when our shit comes on at 7 or 8 and 9, 10 at night, you guys have to suffer. You know. Ooh, good left hook, arm punch. Ooh, good right. Oh, you know what? Walked through a left hook, and I think that kind of bothered Huey Fury. Hell, his arms were down, so, you know. He was trying to be cutesy. Ooh, good right lands for Huey. Good jab for Walk. Walk just he pushes that jab right to his face. It was like it's gonna land no matter what. Well, Pulev taking a nap. No, Pulev's chilling. He's chilling, reclining. Yeah, he looks calm. Like he's about to go to war with another warrior. I'm good with fight. I fight good. I ready, fight. Okay, now it's went down a little bit. Now the draw is plus 28. It was 30 plus 3,300. Now it's 2,800. I think Donkey from Shrek is fighting. Oh man, that cut is yeah. Beware of the calm fighter, Dean. Hey, remember you said that. Planting seeds. Planting seeds with words. Most words are seed planters some of the time. No good left hook from Darius Walk. 10 of 10, guys. Darius Walk's making a good account of himself so far in the 10th round. I mean, I think he's losing, but I mean, he's still doing what he's doing. Tonight, I show you. That's some strong words. Tonight, I'll show you tonight. Huey's hitting this dude with the fucking kitchen sink. He ain't going nowhere. I mean, look how he's loading up. He's leaning in like Mike Tyson style. And he ain't doing nothing. Matter of fact, look at Marius Walk's face. Look at his face. His face ain't even. His face is untouched. Look at his face. Darius Walk. You can walk me, but nothing will happen. Oh man, he's taking. I mean, Huey's hit him with all his might, and he ain't went nowhere. Even rabbit punches ain't hurting him or helping him or hurting him. Right? He does. Chin upstairs, downstairs. He's taking a punch. You know, Dillian White tried to get him out of here with his shit, but he was out of breath by every 2 or 3 punches. Oh, good jab by Marius Walk. Last minute, guys. Ooh, good right from Huey. Fury gets a good uppercut in. I'll be Walk. 20 seconds left, guys. Another behind the head punch. What is the ref doing? He's doing this shit like he's juggling. If you see the ref, he's like back there like, man, yo. Marius Walk must be tired. He must be tired. He's holding now. It's like 10 seconds left. You don't supposed to hold. You can hold afterwards. You can hold when you hug him after the bell rings if you want to. Yeah, that was a piss poor performance, by Marius Walk. He's just a strong contender at the end of the day. A good, strong fighter that'll be there. If you want rounds, I would suggest anyone that wants his fighter to have rounds, take on Darius Walk. Take him on. Challenge him. All right. Feel bad for Walk, but he is lower than Gatekeeper. Time to retire. Shoot, he's getting that retirement money. What do you mean? That's what he's doing. A lot of these fighters, that their time has passed them and they're still fighting. What they're doing is they're getting that money together. 80,000 here, 200,000 or 300,000 there, 750,000 here. He might fight 3 or 4 more times. Now with that money, he knows, like, I'm about to say la vie. So give me about 2 or 3 good fights. I'm gonna make a good account of myself. I won't pull a Alexander Flores. I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna give it my all, but I'm old. But I want my money. Henny up. No, Kenneth, I don't bet on any fights no more. I haven't bet on a fight probably since Prippen. De La Hoya, Trinidad. It's been over 20 years ago. Over 20 years ago. David Price. I think David Price will knock out Fury if Fury can't, because David Price is a dangerous fighter. Yeah, when he's on his feet, Ash, yeah, he gets knocked out a lot too. Povetkin just came with a left hook out of this world and dropped that boy. Well, the decision went to Huey Fury as predicted. By looking at the fight. So, I hope Darius Walk's fight purse was on the level, good retirement, part of his retirement plan. Oh, good right uppercut by Darius Walk. They're looking at the highlights now. And the highlights, Darius, he just kind of faded. He showed his age. He was able to cut him. If you were going to look at this fight from who looked like what, that would be Huey. Looks like he's been in a fight. Darius Walk's tough ass. His old fucking razorback skin. He ain't look at his skin. Look at his skin. I don't even know if they're still in there, but they're spraying down that ring now, which is a good idea. They got those Ghostbuster looking cats going in there with those little machines where they spray the disinfectant, which is cool. They do that a lot at work. They go spraying the inside of trailers and such. It's Marius. Sorry, not Darius. I've been calling his name that. Yeah. Darius is his twin brother. He's a mechanic, though. I think he's a little bigger than Marius. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're like Ghostbusters, man. They in there exterminating germs. Shit you can't see, just like the supernatural. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Ow! Oh man, crazy stuff. Uh-oh. There's Big John Fury. He's sitting there giving us a Stephen A. Simp, no sound. I have a hit to mute. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now we're back in action, guys. Testing. Cool. All right, we're back in here. Hafsa Hafi, no sound. No sound. Sounds off. Can you hear me now? Cool. Sound is back. Good. Mr. C, there's still no sound. That was like 10 seconds ago. She's telling him to get his own fight later tonight. No. That's a nice vintage mic. Appreciate it. It's pretty badass. Thank you. Thank you. Cool. Sound is back on. We're ready to get it. Let's go. Damn, that's a big ass mic. The mic's like this. He's holding at the bottom and shit. Looks like a bat. Look at that shit. This is the zone bat. Oh. Blues. Nice. Alan Hilton sounds fine. Good. Thank you for doing this live stream, Kurt. I had plans to watch it somewhere, but they fell through. So I'm going to be joining it with you, my friend. Mike Hunt. Appreciate you, brother. Counterpunch to you. Hafsa Hafi. Hafsa, I give it to AJ round 8. Round 8. Yeah, it's a big night. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it is, man. Look at that mic. All it needs is spikes. A little tape around the end. No. Let's go. Let's do our local like check. For those who just came on, hit that like button. If you didn't hit it, hit the like button. Let's go, baby. Let me see what like Joshua has to say. Let me check him out. Let me see. You know what I noticed, guys, about this fight, and who asked me this? It was a good question. I'm gonna email Dean in a little bit and ask him. But if you guys noticed, nothing never had like this. Hadn't had a gloves are off. You know, Johnny Nelson. Where was it? You know what I mean? Like, and then I start thinking, I'm like, okay, well, you didn't see a Povetkin, Dillian White gloves are off either, did you? You know, like that helps promote, you know. A Coley, I think it's a Coley. You know, they over there, they're stretching Joshua. Okay. He's in those solid white trunks, guys. Those classic trunks. Oh, shit. Lawrence Ika, welcome to Counterpunch Silver in the house. Welcome to the community, brother. Welcome to the real world. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome to the community. Go to the community, and it's specific things for guys exclusively. So check it out. You won't be disappointed, and more is coming to that. So how many minutes? Mike Hunt's wife is moistenary. Okay. AJ is winning the fight in round 7 by KO. Sarah Brotherhood, come on, a Coley. Nice. I mean, they're stretching him. You know, he got nutritionists and all kind of guys in that camp, bro. You know. Like he said, so we can all eat. We got enough for everybody to eat. So just join the party, join the club. Shocked like button numbers off by 200. Sometimes I don't have fight and call is my only hope. Dang, click the button is least one can do. Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. You got 876 people in here. You got 629 likes. Yeah, let's hit that like button for those who haven't hit it. For those who have, appreciate you. For those who have not, hit that like button. Jenny Blake, hi from the UK. Kind of punch to you. Cisco Perez, welcome to Counterpunch Silver. We got another member in the community. Hey, that community is getting deep. You know what we have. We have extreme content. You're gonna love those interviews over there, behind the scenes shit, interviews exclusively for you guys. So enjoy. You won't be disappointed. Yeah, let's get we're at 900. Let's get 900 likes. Let's go. That's a trip. You might see Floyd Mayweather in there. I like AJ. He's a cash cow. He's a cash king. He's over here in the UK doing his thing. Bars. We hang out together. You know what I mean? I think he's just big apart. I like Fury too, but AJ he holds the liquid in the heavyweight division. Like I said before, hats off to both fighters. Hats off to both fighters. I think AJ's going to take it. He's changing the game. He's not doing my numbers. But he's doing his thing. Though. Shout out from Derby, England. AJ wins by knockout in the 7th. Ooh, juicy. Oh, man, who won the Okoli fight? It's just now starting, okay? So Okoli's in the ring. We have the other fighter, Ulrich. I'm going to murder this guy's name. Okoli versus Zerum, the other challenger. Floyd, spot on. Yeah, he's at. I'm over here. I want to be one of lucky 1,000. I like these venues, even though mine's pay-per-view, but I want to show my respect. Cash checks and half sex. That's how we do it over here, Mayweather. TMT, hashtag the money team. Actually, I am a voice actor. I did quite a few things, Okay, we have 21. No losses. Nikodem, 21-9. No losses, no draws. This is going to be fun. Keep in mind, guys, when you have two undefeated guys, one known, one unknown, it's still the opportunity for any one of these guys to shine. You see what I'm saying? Who do you guys think is going to win this fight? Kurt, I hope AJ within 8 rounds. Love your impressions, mate. You're great. Appreciate it, Stephen Bell. Jewiski versus Akali. Here we go. Round 1. And it has begun. All right. Let's see. Jab to the body by Akali. This is starting fast. Oh, good right lands for Akali to the body. Jewiski, he looks like he's a little tight. I think he needs to just kind of loosen up. We know where the reach and who belongs in the reach category. You know, it's Akali. Akali's landed. But if he catches you on the end of those shots, you better be careful. Good jab by Akali. Ooh, good right. See, that was the end. Oh, it already has his nose red. Just taking one right. Oh, and he's down that quick. First knockdown right to the body. I don't know if it was because of the right that landed upstairs. No, that was that body punch. You could tell on that left side of his body. Right. He caught him at the end of that shot. Already. First knockdown. He's going right back to that body. Now what he can do, he can set up that right upstairs because you know he's trying to protect that body on the left side. Jewiski went down, guys. Good left hook from Jewiski. Oh, good right. Oh, that hurt him. That hurt him. That hurt him. That was the right upstairs. Caught him at the end of that punch. He kind of did a little fidgety dance when he got caught. Nice. Nice. Oh, watch out for the head. Yep, head, clash of heads. One trying to survive, one trying to kill. That's what you get. All at will. Bars. So, yeah, this ain't going to last long, guys. This is not going to last long, and this is the treat that we're going to get. Oh, good right. That made him do the little dance again. Down he goes, and he goes to his knees. He does this shit here, and he goes down. That right did it. Look, man. Oh, man. Yeah. Shake it off. 35 seconds left. Can he survive round 1? That's the question that we got to ask ourselves. Oh, good right to the body. Boom. Right upstairs. Boom. Look, he's too tight. He needs to look. He needs a fight or flight. He throws in with a left hook as I said that. Akali keeps him back with a jab because Akali's tall, rangy. He needs to set that punch up. Oh, yeah, that right hook hurt him too. Now it's a left hook that lands. Right uppercut that lands. Left hook lands for my man Jewiski. He has to fight or flight. He has to do an Andy Ruiz. Get him. Get him. Let's go. Oh, he survives. He survives round 1. Wow. You're not in Kansas anymore. That's what it is. Undefeated fighter. Undefeated fighter. But at the end of the day, you're going to get up and you're going to raise. And you have to rise to the, oh, that was a bad body shot. Look, it was a delayed knockdown. It was a right to the body at first. Then later on the round, boom, he catches him right on the temple and he kind of disembobulates him. He does that Anthony Joshua shit in Ruiz. You remember when Anthony Joshua got caught and he kind of did that number? This was worse. This was that times 4. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Oh, man, that was crucial. That was crucial. Then he catches him again and he finally goes down on that punch. You know, but hey, you got to give respect to Jewiski for surviving the round. Well, I mean, what it should show you about Ash Heath, to answer your question, what it should show you. Hold on a second. Oh, right hand lands for Akali. This ain't going to last long, guys. Something has to happen. Oh, good left hook. I think that gets Akali's attention, though. Jewiski landed a left hook. He knows I have to do something. Then you can tell by now this guy's a hooker. You know, it's a Coley straight right to the upstairs and to the body. And then it's the left hook coming from Jawiski. So Jawiski's in that type of situation where he needs to throw that thing in access. He needs to jab, then throw the left hook, follow with the right hand to set back up the left hook. That's what he needs to do. Close the gap with a Coley. Now he's trying to survive because he's still hurt. He's still low-key hurt. Oh, that hurt him again. Every time look, these are partial lands. At this point, the ref needs to be really looking at this guy to spare him. You know what I mean? Because every time he hits him, he kind of shakes. He rattles this guy. Oh, good right to the body. You know what Jawiski needs to do, though? He needs the left hook. He's lunging it. He's doing like a left hook, like a lunging left hook. And he's throwing it like, oh, good right. Down he goes again. Only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. Look, stop counting. Stop counting. Stop counting. He's done. He's done. No, good call. Good call. He got up too slow. It was too hesitant. Good call. Good call. Because, see, that guy got up to the point where it was almost, see, this is what happens. When you get hurt and a referee's counting, and he's counting, what's happening? It's almost like the referee is trying to encourage you to get up. You know what I'm saying? That's not good for the fighter. And he's almost listening, and the listening is encouraging him, but he doesn't need to be getting up because he's too hesitant. If he's that damn hesitant, he needs to stay back down. He needs to stay back down. I'm sorry. That's what he needs to do. So I think at the end of the day, the referee called it because he's seen, he witnessed, he observed the fact that this guy, hey, he got up too slow. He wasn't ready. He took a deep breath. Look, he spared him because that shit was going to happen again. You know, that is what you need. And really, it could have been over in the first round, but it is what it is. You know, yeah, that was scary because this dude is undefeated. You don't want no type of stuff like that to go down. You know, give this man oxygen. Let him breathe. You know, let him breathe. You know, oh, because I seen a Coley in his workout, and I was very impressed in his media workout. And I seen those punches land, and I heard the thud in those punches, the way he was landing. And if a Coley can catch you at the end of those shots, your ass is grass, bars. Your ass is grass, and was Jawiski's ass, grass. You know, so it is what it is. You know, let's hit that like button. We got 1,000 in the chat. Let's get 1,000 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Boom, straight right. Oh, he followed through with that. That went through the guard. The dude's on his forearm, bro. He can't even hold himself up while he's on his knees. Look, the referee, he's observing. He's observing. But see, he should have just he should have stopped counting. That's my only counterpunch for the referee. He should have, look, after the 6, 7, dude, you're no good. The only thing you're going to do is get knocked down once again and possibly get hurt. We don't need that. Injured. We don't need that type of shit. You know, he's always been hurt. That injury, we don't need. You know, we don't need deadly injury, okay? We don't need that at all. At all. Coley just followed through with it. That's a wrap. This is the gift. Nice. Nice. Good win for Coley. Undefeated fighter. Undefeated fighter. You know, let's hit that like button, guys. Let's hit that like button. Let's get those likes up. Let's get 1,000 likes. Dude, that, you know, and see, that's you see that long frame, that long wiry frame of a Coley? That's the same type of force and body structure that Wilder has. In fact, Wilder's a little bit more like he's more consistent up here, right? He's stocky. He's like his muscles are in his back. Coley's the same way. He's built the same. They catch you at the end of those shots. That's your ass. Okay. Well, that's great. Eva, Iweka, or Iweka, Nigeria power, baby. Bro, when is AJ coming? Right after this. Right after this. That's when AJ's coming. You know, AJ Pulev next. Superior Lucky Boy 2003. Welcome to the community, brother. Welcome to the Counterpunch boxing community. You're officially on. Go to the community. You got some fun stuff down there. Okay. We got interviews. We have extra content. You know it. We have it. You won't be disappointed. Going over there is stuff exclusively for you. Stay tuned. Welcome. Yeah, call it. Oh, he followed through. He did some of that Mike Tyson shit at that point. Bow! Done. 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 I live 4 doors away from AJ. It's amazing seeing him. Evan, Lisa, that's awesome. You know. Philip, boom. Counterpunch, what is your prediction for the AJ fight? 8 rounds. AJ. And here we go, guys. I live 4 cities away from AJ. Okay. AJ coming from Pulev's head. I think they're both coming for both of those guys' head, to be fair. If AJ doesn't fight Tyson next, who will he fight? Usyk. Kalen. Usyk. That's who's on the next. That's who's on the next roster. Usyk. That man, Castro, he was break dancing, wasn't he? And then I'm not talking about the good kind. That was not crumping. That shit, he was tripping. Like, yeah, he got hit and that shit was messing his cerebral up all types of ways. That's what makes this sport the sport that I love, that I hate so much. Right there. Right there. That Nigerian smoke, John Taylor. Hey, Anthony Joshua, having fans back is amazing. It is, and it's good. It's a good compromise, though, if you think about it. Like, let's look at it. What would you rather prefer, in the bubble or limited crowd? Okay, we already seen last week. We had Spence, we had Garcia. They did just fine. 10,000 people. Right now, this has 1,000. Now, understand this. This is during a lockdown. So people are going to be really grateful, because think how boring people are on lockdown. Let's get those likes up. Let's get those likes up. Hit the like button. But think about it. You guys are in lockdown over there. So if you're in lockdown, imagine, like, lockdown, can't do shit, can't go to bars, only thing you can really go is the grocery store, and that's kind of murky, right? But then you go to a live event like this. This really changes your whole perception. Like, oh fuck, it's people, UK crowds, they want to drink beer and shit and sing. It is what it is. Yeah, Jewiski, man, my man. Yeah, he got caught. Boom! He got caught right here. That did it all, man. Oof. Need counterpunch. Live, love, laugh. We are out of lockdown, but may go back next week. Okay, cool. All right. I thought you guys were still in lockdown. My fault. I stand corrected. I think that it's a good compromise. Like, a small number is better than none. You know what I mean? Because people need the support of the crowd. Some people get energized, hyped, like Arturo Gatti. It's like, imagine Arturo Gatti fighting in without the crowd, it wouldn't be as good as a fight because, you know, he gets hype from the crowd. It's a hell of a feeling, you know, like you're hearing people cheer for you, like hundreds of people, some thousands. And I can't imagine thousands because I never had thousands of people cheer for me, you know, in an event, but I have had hundreds. And in hundreds, because I used to run track, right? And you hear that, that gives you that boost of energy that makes that, you know, that makes that adrenaline pump harder. You know, you get fired up. It's a different type of feeling. Now imagine you take 1,000, 10,000, 80, 50, 80, 90,000 people. That's big, you know? AJ was scared to death in New York. He doesn't need the crowd. He definitely looked spooked or something was wrong with him. You know, I don't know what it was, you know, but he needs to come back in New York City. He needs to come back to New York City. Colonel Sanders, I'm not sure. It's a good question. Ooh. You know, actually, Wilder has a good commentating voice, though, because he commentated Joshua Klitschko, and he didn't sound bad at all. At all. I'm like, dude, he's a really good commentator. Sounds fucking better than Lennox Lewis. Counterpunch. And Wilder don't sound bad. You know what I mean? He just, you know, says, you know, certain things kind of off sometimes, but I think we all do at some point. I don't think we're just all, you know, politically correct at times, but him commentating on that fight, he didn't sound fucked up. He sounded good. You know, good counterpunch to Wilder. You know what I mean? He just, I like, damn, that's Wilder. It does sound good, you know. And it sounded like him. The intensity was there. You got these guys, their intensity is up. You know, you can tell that you could see the energy, you could feel it. You know, your king is here. Don't do my guy Lennox like that. Karma Serene. Look, no disrespect, but he ain't. Look, Lennox Lewis is not the commentating type. He's not ideal. No disrespect to him. He's that in some. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, commentation is not his A game. So we're getting ready, guys. We are getting ready for the live event. It is finally here. 422 where I'm at. You know, Showtime needs Snoop Dogg. Snoop B. Shit. Oh, that motherfucker got knocked out. D-O-double-G into the D, me, C. You know, you try to see me on the TV, use a VG, D-O-double-G on your ass, CC. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Baby. I love Snoop, though. Grew up listening to this cat. Doggy style. Pure ism. Snoop is your best impression. The funniest movie, man, I seen him in was The Wash. Okay, now here's the betting odds. Let's see how it changed. Okay, now it's okay. Well, by decision is plus 333 for Joshua. It's plus 2,200 for Pulev. That's if it goes to the decision. Friends of the channel, Dr. Dre. Hell yeah. Here we go, fight fans. Here we are. Look, this is, you know, I want to see some footage. You know, these commentators, they're doing their thing, you know, whatever. But I want to see what these guys are up against. You know, let's get 1,000 likes. We're about 170 likes from having 1,000. Let's get those likes up. We got almost 1,100 in the chat. Let's get those likes up. Joshua Pulev for the IBF, the WBA, the WBO, the IBO heavyweight world championship titles are on the line for the mandatory. You see what I'm saying? This is what it is. This is what it is. And that's the next fight, guys. It is the next fight. Oh, they need Roy Jones. Yeah, Roy knows what he's doing. I like to see Roy. You know, IBO. I know Luke. It's another belt. Ooh, wow. You flatten that cat. Boom. He can't. Look. Look now. Look at White. Look how White looks. White's fucked. Look at him. There's Klitschko. Ooh, that right uppercut land. That's what hurt him. See, a lot of those punches. Oh, that left hook landed. Ooh, right lands for Povetkin. White, Klitschko. Nice. Hey, it is what it is. You know, we want to see. I want to see this. This fight's getting me hyped. I want to drink, but I'm not drinking. Not drinking. I might drink tonight. Maybe, maybe not. But this fight is lit. This fight is definitely lit. Yeah, I know, right? The IBO is actually a belt. You know, I'm wondering, like, what are the sanctioning body fees for that shit? $50? You know what I mean? Tyson's impression. Ah, my cousin won. I can turn off the fucking remote now. The big Dulce. I'll read it in the paper tomorrow. I'm not seeing any of that Dulce's shit. Pulev sounds like a restaurant specialty dish. Yeah, would you like? Oh yeah, look, here it is. Here it is. He said, "Yeah, get your fucking hand off me." Oh snap! Look. Oh look, they getting heated. Look, they're showing yesterday the face off and the weigh in. They're getting heated, people. Look, this is what you want. This is what you want. And look, Pulev is talking much shit. He motherfucker, you talking? I'll get you tomorrow. I show you tomorrow. I show you tomorrow. Just take the fucking mask off, dude. If everybody's tested, you know, it is what it is. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I'm excited for this, man. I'm really excited for this. I destroy you. I show you. I kill you. I fucking crush you. You a fucking bug. You fucking kill you. I am Bulgarian mafia, motherfucker. I am Bulgarian mafia, motherfucker. Do you know I am Bulgarian mafia? I kiss girl on mouth. She don't do shit. I apologize. It's it. She ride my cousin that night. I make sure I do her right. I crush you, Joshua. You got crushed by Fat Man in New York. I will show you New York tonight. I am Bulgarian mafia, motherfucker. I'm lucky he didn't spit at him. No, fuck you, fucking AJ. That's what I think of you. Fuck you. I show you tomorrow. I show you. I show you myself. I show you mafia, motherfucker. Fucking cockroach. with muscles. Oh, I don't know where a free stream would be. I couldn't help you with that, Derek. Sorry, brother. King Joe, fuck you, Kurt. I saw you big muscle cockroach tonight. You know what I do to cockroach? I stomp. You stomp it like this. Fuck. Fuck, I show you. He's crunk. He's, man, this is going to be a fight. Bro, it's hype. It's a fight. It's hype. Let's get 1,000. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Let's get those likes up. We got over 1,100 on the chat. Let's get them up. Matthew Lodge, the fight is when you join into the zone. Let's get it. We got 900. Let's go. We need 100 more. Let's go. Bars. Let's go. Are we going to have to wait 30 minutes? Luke, I'm not sure. I hope not. I really hope not. Oh, it's 5 minutes to go, Kenneth. Cool. Bro, you choked on. Bro, just choked him on my vodka. Choke on your vodka, Castro, because I'm going to make him choke. I'm going to choke him by my punch. I'm going to punch him so hard he's going to choke. I'm going to choke him. I'm going to choke him because he's choke. Bars. Bars. Oh, man. I don't have the zone in the UK. It's Sky Sports, bro. Get Sky Sports. Kamal, counterpunch boxing. That's it, brother. Paul Harrison, first time on your live. Looking good. Appreciate you, Paul Harrison. Welcome to the live chat. Martin _ let's go, Kubrat. Kubrat. Mike Tyson, I think both these guys are good fighters. I think Pulev is older, but you know, we've seen that the older fighters, like, I just show people that can fucking kick somebody's ass. I can kick his ass still. You can do it. Nobody can tell me what I can't do. What are they going to do about it? Yeah. Let's go. Lions eat the cobra. Let's get those likes to 1,000. Let's go. Who you got winning? Josh Baker. I got AJ in 8. If AJ can survive the jab. Keep up the good work. Brian Johnstone. Counterpunch to you from Scotland. Okay, Scotland's in the house. You heard him told Coogan not to ask. No, I didn't hear that. Do that dumb question, you fucking bug. You a bug's assistant. I see you in those interviews. You laugh like joke clown. You a joke clown. You ask dumb questions. Mayweather's in town. Look at Mayweather. Like I told you before, I'm going to be there for AJ because you see me. Did you notice that I wasn't there for the second fight with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury? But AJ, when he comes in, I'm gonna show my utmost important, and we're gonna have some hoes, and we're gonna go live after this. That's what we're gonna do. You know, I got him from my own private selection. Yeah, AJ in the house. Yeah, I can't miss this 1,000. I'm one of the 1,000. Me and my boys. Hey, that's that A-side, baby. That A-side love. This A-side love is all going down from the USA to the UK. We going live. Yeah, you know, don't worry about it. I'm here. TMT Money Team. Now, what's weird now, this is a big thing. Why is it a big thing that Floyd Mayweather's at a Joshua fight? Think about what I just said. What's going on here? Mayweather's thing is pay-per-view. Pay-per-view, Al Heyman, Leonard Ellaby, TMT, Premier Boxing Champions, right? All of that shit is like anti-the zone. Understand this is the zone. But what do we have here? What do we have? We still have Floyd going anyway. Floyd will be the first to tell you, I don't have the app. I mean, somebody probably does, but I don't support it. But he's there at the fight. and he's paying more to be there live than he would paying for the Zone app like we are doing in the US of A. So that speaks volumes. That speaks volumes. Counterpunch. It shows you he's going against his own structure to see AJ. Big. Look, actions, facts don't lie. Think about it. Okay, fair enough. Let's look at it this way. Was Mayweather there for Wilder Ortiz? Same structure. Al Heyman, was he there? Just saying. Counterpunch. Yeah, I'm speaking of Mayweather. He comes up counting money. Count money. Count the shit for me. Best buddies. Do a Shannon Briggs. Yeah, let's go, chat. Oh, there's the crowd. We finally see a crowd. Look, they're out there in attendance saying, singing "Sweet Caroline." Kubrat Pulev, hear that shit? Fucking shit. Who is Caroline? Fucking beach. Fuck Caroline. Wow, to see a crowd again. Want to cry. I know, Sarah. Where's the money? There's Floyd. Hey, Philip, you're right, bro. He's in the building. He showed you. He's walking in with his squad. And if you notice, none of those are real big dudes. You remember you used to have those big bulging fucking guys? None of these guys look that big to me. They just look like kind of like homeboys. Counterpunch is only $19.95 on Sky Sports. There you go. So whoever's looking for the fight, buy the shit, support the fighters, man. You know what I mean? Because that's that same group that people had to count the illegal streams for Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder won. And that's sad. Why would you have to count illegal streams? Because people are not buying the shit. It goes back to that. Buy the fuck, support the fighters if you like boxing. Now if you're just a casual or whatever, buy the shit still. Here we go. Here we go, guys. This is gonna be the fight tonight or today because the sun is still out. And here we go. We got those lights up. I'm ready to see them fireworks, though. Let's get those likes to 1,000. We got 1,200 in the chat. Let's get it up to 1,000. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Dude, I'm hyped. I'm hyped now. And here we go. Tail of the tape, 31 age, 39 age, 6'6" to 6'4". 241 to 240. Now, 82-inch reach to 79. Okay, so there's about 2 inches of difference, not much. Bulgaria versus England. Here we go. This is what we have. Let's get those likes to 1K. Let's go. Sean McQuinn. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Luke, it is nice seeing a crowd. Let you know that we are progressing as humans during something that's not so pleasant. So that's good. Can't trust measurements. Well, no, not all the time. Jenny, my nerves is bad. Hey, like Blade said in Trilogy 3 and Blade Trilogy, use it. Use it. South Wales, Matt. What time is it where you are, mate? It is 4:38, bro. Here we go. All right, they're coming out. Here comes Pulev. Damn, Pulev's head's almost touching the ceiling. Big ass dude. I am big Bulgarian. I am Bulgarian mafia, motherfucker. I will crush Bug tonight. Will crush Bug on steroids tonight. I assure you. I assure you. He ready to. He's throwing them hands. He's throwing. Ooh, 1,300 on the chat. Let's get 1,000 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Bulgaria is in the house, and the mafia man himself, Mr. Kubrat Pulev, is about to make his way. And I like this because they're doing it behind the scene. Normally, it's just showing them from where they're coming out from, but it's showing them where they're going out up into the ring, and it's showing like all of the back stuff, which is good, which is very good. Good footage. Good footage. Nottingham, UK, Das Fixter in the house. That's it. We got 1,000 likes, and keep climbing. Keep hitting that like button. Let's go. Yes. You'll say. Yes, I'm watching on the Zone. Watch it. If you guys are in England, Sky Sports, this is going to be a fight to remember. I'm quite sure. What's going to happen is going to happen. I don't think that Zanas, South Africa's in the house. Mafia never. It's going to be a good fight. Look, I'm ready. I'm ready for this thing. I am ready for this thing. Russia in here to salute. Got drama allergy. Kind of punch to you. Shouts out to Russia. Mother Russia. Hopefully no egg weights denting faces tonight. Only knuckles, sir. Not giving Sky Sports a penny. Okay. AJ needs to win by knockout because a lot of fighters are going to come at him cocky like this. They are. I mean, that's Pulev. Can he make an example out of Pulev? That's the question. Can he shut Pulev up? Pulev's like, I show you. So what can Pulev do? So this is going to be very interesting. And I'm just wondering, and this is my thing. I'm wondering what's going to happen with that piston-like jab. Oh, he's the Cobra. Okay. Nice ring walk, though. I like that. Those effects. Here comes Pulev looking like a boss. Kubrat, I show you, Pulev. I show you. Pulev has just entered the ring, guys. Here we go. Here we go. No, yeah, it can't show the fight. Tell him, Kenneth. Jesus. Show the fight. Show the fight. You know what'll suck is about 4,000 people come in here. Show fight, show fight, show fight, show fight, show fight. I'm like, yo, chill. Oi. Tutu babe. Drama 316. Dramond. Salute to you, Kurt Rambo 14. Yo, African brother. What's up, brother? Kind of punch to you. Much love. Here comes AJ. AJ coming into the building, coming down the stairs and such. He must have been upstairs and Pulev must have been down because I didn't see Pulev go down any stairs. I just seen him come out of the hallway. So they must have had him upstairs and Pulev down below the lower deck. Kurt, you got more on your chat than is at the fight. Dude, that's right. Yeah, that's true. It's 1,000 people in attendance. I mean, probably plus an additional 50, 60. Yeah, that is true. I didn't even think of it like that, Samuel Garcia, you hyped too, right? You hyped too, right? Please show us fight. Maxwell Osborne. No, please buy the fight. Support the fighters. Come on. Come on, AJ and Steel. Shars, a.k.a. Madman Marshall. The time has come after, look, AJ's coming out. They got that AJ in fire flames. Flaming up. Just tell us to fight. Absolutely. Fuego. I'm coming with fuego. Hats off to Kurt. Did the live. I'm work, so perfect for me. Ash Heath. Nice. Look, they got that crowd out there, man. This is what it is. Damn, this is crazy. The whole screen went black and white and shit. And here we go. Here we go. Just do what you do best, Kurt. Hell yeah. Coming in. Strange in the shit. No, don't start that shit. Come on, let's go. Let's go. AJ's been spiked. Facts. Oh shit. Here we go. Can we get a louder shout of counterpunch to you than the fans can cheer at the fight? I'm not sure. I don't know how loud they're cheering. But I'm imagining they're cheering their ass off. Love your counter punching. Appreciate you, brother. I'm putting Rocky on after this. Nice. AJ in 3,000 stupid fools who can't find streams to buy it. Don't do that. I see an egg weight. No, Andrew, don't start that shit. Wait, there's an egg weight. Joshua by KO round 4. And here we go. I wonder where Mayweather's at. You know he got to be somewhere close. Put me and my boys up close. I don't care about regulation. I'm gonna wear a mask. So we good. We covered. We good. Here come AJ in his hometown in England. Counterpunch squad. We in this piece. Look, AJ climb over the ropes. Him and Wilder does that shit. They just climb over the top rope and shit. But you know something, taller those guys, those ropes look kind of short. That's not good. I think for taller guys, I think they need like taller ropes. Would you guys agree? Big Kurt, would you rather see Tyson Holyfield or Tyson Lennox? I don't know. It's a good question. Good question. Here we go. I have to use the restroom before we start. Look, it's nonstop. And we are back. Here we go, guys. Both in the ring. About to see this thing. Counter pause. I know, right? Nat Mael. Counter pause. No, going for a pony. No. Just had to drain the dragon. The dragon need to be drained. Kurt, are you okay, brother? I'm good. I'm ready for this thing, right? You got to remember something. Joshua hasn't fought all year. So, neither is Pulev, but Joshua hasn't fought all year. Black Rocky versus Bulgarian Drago. I know, right? Pulev being underestimated here, he might shut the crowd up. Ooh, counterpunch. We'll see. We about to see. AJ looked tense. Counterpunch to you from Ghana. Coffee McCoff. Counterpunch to you, brother. No, they're not fighting already. Todorov. They're not fighting. They're not fighting yet. We're ready. He said, okay. Costeo, Larantu. AJ in 5. Wayne, you tell him it's illegal to show fights on YouTube. It's just crazy. It's craziness. Jamie R., thank you for sharing the fight through the commentary, bro. I know you don't enjoy it as much on mute, but you take one for the team. Jamie R., that is absolutely correct, and thank you for the super chat donation. Keep them coming. Counterpunch. Here we go. Yeah, it is a big difference. It is a big difference when you do have it turned down. But you know something? When you turn the mute off, you know, you get a better idea. You don't have the crowd. Okay, so you know the crowd could kind of, you know, influence you, right? Sway your decision making. But without the music, that's what you're supposed to do. Without the sound, you turn it down. Gordon Hutton, how's it going, brother? Pulev is a mean looking, but with AJ all the way. 7. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing great. I've been waiting for this shit all year. Fuck it, 3 years, because these dudes supposed to fight like 3 years ago, around this time. Because he fought Takam in late 17. This is late 20, right? I wonder who will the Wilder fanboys want to win. I don't know. Okay, they went in the middle. Okay, so this is kind of weird. What are they waiting on? You know what? I think they got to do the anthem and all that, don't they? I'm thinking that, right? And they do that when they get in the ring. And that's another holdup. You're like, ah! Kurt, you think Fury is pulling for AJ? He better be. He better be for pulling. Look, if Fury ain't pulling for AJ, he don't want the fight. Counterpunch. If he ain't pulling for AJ, he doesn't want the fight. Because if you want to fight, you want the fight that you want to see, and you want the fighter to win that you want to fight. You know, if he fights Pulev, he ain't gonna get that AJ money for fighting Pulev. You know what I mean? He'll get paid, yeah, but he ain't gonna get the money. You know, it's gonna be still an undisputed fight, unless Pulev has to fight Usyk, and that's a whole nother thing. You know, Anthony Carter, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. And here we go. Here comes AJ. They're going to announce him. Jay Asmir. No, I'm not showing the fight. That is illegal. And he had got the wrench by Mr. Jim Brown. Beep. Okay, 23 wins. 21 by knockout. 1 loss. Anthony Joshua. Tell of the tape. All right. I'm telling you, Kubrat Pulev is gonna kill him. The son of a bitch. You know, Bob be talking shit. You know, his hands in Africa on his arm. I've been to Africa. He's not it. Albuga, 2. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate your super chat donation. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Pulev shirt's off. Pulev looks ready, dude. He looks pumped. He's shaking. He's moving his arms. You know, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. That means he's already, you know, he's not too cold. You don't want to go into a fight cold. You want to go into a fight warmed up, ready to go. Gordon Hutton. I got AJ in round. Look, here they go. Boom. Uh-oh. Here we go, guys. They touch gloves. It is on. AJ saying his prayers in the corner. That's what's up. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Pulev looks. Pulev looks sharp. He looks sharp. Look, it looks like Joshua was trying to see what he's got. Okay, and then that's the thing. Pulev should just come right on in there. Pulev should come right on in there with that jab. Nobody's thrown a punch yet. First punch thrown by Joshua. Throws one downstairs. Nothing lands. One jab upstairs. Nothing lands. This is what happened because he's anticipating a counterpunch. Okay, jab to the body by Pulev. It was parried by Joshua. I never seen Pulev too tentative, so I think he's respecting the punching power. But then Joshua doesn't want to make a mistake, if you notice. Another jab to the body. First jab lands from Joshua to the body. And see the chess match, like I told you guys. The chess match is begun. Good jab. He lands from Joshua. Oh, good jab from Pulev. Pulev comes in, and he makes a small step forward, which is good for Pulev, because Pulev needs to be closer than Joshua needs to be because of the reach. See, Joshua's inching on in. Joshua's inching on in. See, this is what happens when you have two boxers that can punch. Good jab from Joshua. Oh, what the fuck? Don't start that shit. Come on, let's have it. Fucking Xfinity. Yo, what the fuck? All right, here we go. Good jab from Joshua. I lost about 10 seconds. What the hell was that? Joshua's inching in because Joshua's trying to throw that right because he wants to set up that left hook. I know what he's after. Joshua's fight. Good jab from Joshua. He did a small step in, snapped it out there, got it out. Oh, good left hook from Pulev. Joshua exchanges with a jab. Good jab from Joshua. Right, Joshua throws a right hand. It was partially blocked. Good jab from Joshua. Nice work. Pulev needs to be more busy with the jab. He needs to be more busier with the jab. You got to give that round to Joshua. Why? Because he was busier. Pulev was trying to wait back too long. And then when he would, the only thing that he would do, he would come in with a jab. Okay? So every fight he has had AJ suspect chin. Gordon Hutton. I think it's Joshua. I mean, he won that fight. I mean, that round. Okay. And see, he's trying to set up that hook too. And when he follows, this is Joshua. Joshua throws a right, then he'll follow the left hook if the left hook's there. But if it's not there, he won't throw it. But he all comes from the jab. Pulev is just a constant jabber, but he's not showing anything. But he might have something up his sleeve because he probably wants to get close enough to Joshua to see if that Andy Ruiz shit will work on Joshua like it did with Ruiz. That's what I think he's doing. But he's going to fuck around and get hit with something big, and that's probably going to be all she wrote. You know, here comes Pulev. Pulev's coming in. Good jab to the body by Pulev. Counter jab back to the body by Joshua. Oh, now look, this is what happened. Pulev goes to the body. Joshua comes down with a chopping right hand. It partially lands, but it wasn't really effective because of the angle. Joshua's working that jab, but I'm wondering, where's this piston-like jab from Pulev? This is not something that I saw from Pulev. I don't know what he's doing. He's waiting too long. You can't wait for Joshua because what Joshua's doing is he's picking him apart with the jab. He's using the jab. Good jab from Joshua. Oh, good jab from Pulev to the body. Pulev throws a jab upstairs. He misses, though. Oh, good right. Oh, good uppercut. Oh, Pulev, look, look, he smiles at him. Look, here's the behind the head punches. Here we go. One behind the head punch, another behind the head punch. Joshua threw a 4-punch combination at him. Now here comes Pulev. Pulev's now he's able to work the jab because now Joshua's moved in closer. But as soon as they clinch, like I told you guys, that's what you expect, the rabbit punching. Good punch to the body by Joshua. Oh, left hook. It lunges from Pulev. Pulev's going for that left hook. Good. Oh, good jab from Joshua. Pulev comes in with a jab. Good jab from Joshua. Good jab from Pulev. Oh, we clinch. Good jab from Joshua. Good jab. See, as soon as Pulev gets closer, he gets popped with the jab. That's what's expected. Good jab to the body from Joshua. Joshua's throwing that outside right hook, and he's trying to open Pulev up to throw that uppercut. I think that's the punch he's looking for. Oh, they're mean mugging. They're mean mugging. Look, they're still in the middle of the ring after the bell ring. Look, this is bad intention. Bad intention. Look, Pulev standing up. Like he's like George Foreman. I am not tired. I want to stand. Let me stand, damn you. Good jab from Joshua. So he does a left, right, right uppercut, and it partially lands. And Pulev looks at him and smiles. Yeah, he needs to land more, Luke. He needs to get in this fight. Because what's going to happen is he's not in Bulgaria. He's the B side. And I think he's 2-0, 2-0. I mean, he hasn't done anything, you know. Pulev's real cagey, though. You can tell. I mean, because you have to notice, like, Pulev is not. You got to ask yourself, like, Pulev is not one of those dudes that Joshua's not doing much. Good jab from Joshua, but as I say that, he's not doing much. But the way he's moving, that constant like nervous energy from Pulev, it always keeps you kind of like, okay, well, what does this guy got? Okay, see, now you have some glimpses of, oh, look, behind the head punch. See, referee doesn't call anything. That should have been called. That's the type of shit I'm talking about in my fight study. It's going to matter on how this fight goes on what Pulev is allowed to do and what he's not allowed to do. And so far, he's allowed to whack AJ in the back of the head. Oh, good right lands for Joshua. Pulev shakes it off. Oh, Pulev throws a left hook. Joshua ducks. Boom! Good right lands. Oh, uppercut. Joshua catches him with another right. That hurts Pulev. Pulev's like, I'm still here. And he's taking rights. Oh, snap. Pulev's hurt. He's trying to, look, uppercut. Oh, right lands for Joshua. Nice. Pulev's still there, though. He's showing, hey, I got a chin. I'm still there, but he got, oh, good right uppercut lands. Oh, another right uppercut lands. Oh, look, Pulev, look, he turns around. He turns his head over. He turns his back on the fighter. You never do that. He caught 2 right uppercuts. And when he caught that second one, he did this shit. You never do that. Ask Floyd. Oh, here comes, look. Oh, good right uppercut lands for Joshua. Oh, snap. Snap. Oh, good right lands. Oh, jab lands for Joshua. Pulev tries to hold. Good right uppercut. Oh, and down goes Pulev with a right uppercut. Wow. Oh, that hurt. He's hurt. He got up and he kind of wobbled like this. He has to keep himself composed, but Joshua can't be overzealous. Remember, this is round 3, people. Round 3. What happened in round 3 of Joshua Ruiz? See, look, Joshua's looking to finish him. Joshua's looking to finish. Boom, boom. Left hook, right hook lands. That uppercut, look, it's crucial. I told you. Oh, they hit each other after the bell. That was, look, it was weird. That was weird because Pulev went to hit him, but he kind of let off because he knew they were in a break. But then Joshua hits him. He whacks him. Yo, this is crazy. It's crazy. Look, Joshua rolls with the jab, comes back, boom, catches Pulev. Pulev, look, he takes that shot like a champ. You got to give it to him. He rolls with it. Watch him roll with it. Boom! He catches right, left. Look, Pulev tries to elude. Look, he holds on. Then he starts screaming at the crowd like, I'm okay. But look, he's not okay because here comes Joshua. He smells blood. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Jab lands. He pushes Pulev back. Oh, right uppercut lands. Another right uppercut lands. Down goes Pulev. Wow. Look, Joshua's ready to get back there at him. He's ready to get back there. They're in the middle. Look, the referee's trying to push Joshua back, right? But he has to inform him like that bullshit that they did, you know, the hit behind the head. Come on, touch gloves. Touch gloves. Joshua sticks his tongue out like Jordan, right? He's ready. Pulev, he's still game. He's still up. Let's see what Pulev has, though, because it's been all AJ. What's Pulev? What's his angle? Good jab to the body by Joshua. And Joshua has to understand, compose yourself. Oh, good jab from Pulev. Pulev shows I'm still in this thing. I'm Bulgarian mafia. Good jab by Joshua. Good jab by Joshua. A jab thrown by Pulev, blocked by Joshua. Hook thrown, jab to the body by Joshua. Joshua threw good right from Pulev. Whacks on the back of the head. Here we go. There we go. There's the old whack 'em. Let's go. See, Pulev threw that tricky counter. He did that with Vladimir, and that bothered Vladimir, if you can tell. See, Pulev's not out. Oh, nice block though. Oh, these guys have bad blood, bro. You can tell. They're squaring off. Pulev, there he goes, whacking behind the head. Okay, first, finally, we have a behind the head warning, which is good. He shouldn't be allowed to do that. You know, cheating's cheating. Just like winning's winning. Dominic Toretto, Fast and the Furious. Good jab to the body. It's like Pulev's tentative to come in. That piston jab isn't working for him. Oh, good jab, though. As I said that. There's another behind the head punch. But he's coming up top, though. It's like basically on the top of his head. That's where he's angling it because he is taller than Pulev. No, right is thrown by Pulev, but Pulev misses. Joshua, so far, his defense has been on point. Okay, now these guys, he warns Joshua, which was a good warning. Joshua shouldn't retaliate by throwing behind the head. I know it's a temptation to do that, especially when you get fouled. It's like a low blow. Somebody hits you to the balls, you want to go back to the balls, but you can't do that, you know. And refs warn you. They say, hey, no retaliation. Boom! Good right uppercut. Man, Pulev felt that. He felt that shit. And then look, oh yeah, that's what put him, that's what sent him down. He's looking at Joshua all the way down. Oh man. Oh, damn, Josh was getting in his shit. Josh was getting in his shit. That was an impressive knockdown. But one thing you have to remember from Joshua, he cannot, I repeat, he cannot burn himself out because he did a lot of throwing in that third round. No, these guys want each other bad, you know. Oh, good right uppercut lands on the inside by Joshua. Pulev comes back with a right hook of his own. They're in the clinch. Okay, the referee breaks them up. Good jab from Pulev. Oh, good left hook lands. It didn't land flush. It was more like it was a check left hook. They clinch up again. Okay, I don't understand what that ref was doing. Like refs want you to, you know, balance, like distance yourself, but it's like, yo, dude, you've already broke them up, you know. Joshua looks like he's up to something because he came in. So he's looking for something. He's looking for something quite vicious. Good jab from Joshua. Good right from Joshua. Another right lands for Joshua. Now, Pulev throws a punch and it lands behind the head. It was around the block right hook. Oh, good jab from Joshua. Now, Joshua throws a left and a right, but it was smothered because, oh, good Pulev. Pulev caught him with a good right. Good right from Pulev. Oh, good right from Pulev. Joshua smiles, but I think that got his attention. Now the fight is on because Pulev now, like I told you, that jab followed with that right hand. It's a little quick, sneaky right. Here comes Pulev. Pulev now becomes the aggressor. He takes a punch to the solar plexus. Kubrat says, you think you're something. Those punches don't hurt me. Joshua gives him a couple punches to the bottom. Look, that was a good, some good right hands landed. Ooh, good jab from Joshua, though. Ooh, good right from Joshua. But see, Pulev comes right back, though. Pulev comes right back. They need to show that. They need to show that, though. I need to see that because that was a change. Look, Pulev is a fucking tough bastard. Say what you want about Kubrat Pulev. He's a tough bastard. He was like, you fucking can't fucking hurt me. Your punches are shit. I spit on your punches. I eat them. You're definitely 1 minute behind us. Well, cool. Here comes Pulev. I think he's on to something. Let's see what Pulev, he's feigning to the body. And that's a veteran move. You remember when Sugar Shane went to the body and came right upstairs? Oh, good left hook from Pulev. Oh, good defense from Joshua. Joshua took a step back, got out of the way. Oh, good little left hook from Pulev. And another behind the head punch from Pulev. It wasn't called, so it counts. Yeah, Joshua, he wanted to touch glove with Joshua. Joshua like, you know what? I don't need your glove touching. I don't need your glove touching. Oh, good right from Pulev. Good jab from Joshua. Joshua goes downstairs with a jab. Oh, good jab. Now Pulev he's close enough to start in penetrating with that jab. He got a couple in. My mom's cracking up at your commentary. Let her crack on, baby. Let mom crack on. No, these guys, look, he's hitting behind the head. Now Joshua hits him behind the head. Look, it's getting real dirty. This is as dirty of the week as the weigh-in. Oh, look, Pulev goes for that right. He goes for a strong right. That whacks behind the head. See, what Pulev is doing, Pulev says, you know what? I'm going to foul you as long as you hold. If you hold me, I'm going to punch you somewhere. That's a boss, rude boy mentality right there. There goes Joshua. Joshua likes to cuff behind the head. Here comes Pulev. Oh, look like a clash of heads. Uh-oh, holding and hitting. Joshua got a holding and hitting. No, this is coming like a Bernard Hopkins fight. These guys are hitting each other behind the head. Yeah, these guys, yeah, these guys, look, behind the head, there's another warning. Look, at some point, points need to be deducted. Here comes Joshua. Joshua's bouncing. You're seeing that signs of that. You're seeing signs of Ruiz Joshua 2. Next round, 7th round. Let's see. Oladalo Akofoye. Since the last against Ruiz, AJ has not been the same. Appreciate it, Philip. AJ still need work, purism. Yeah, because I think he gets in this point where he doesn't know what quite to do at a particular point, especially when a guy's engaging. You know, like he'll hold, but I think he's not really comfortable with holding a lot of times. I think that's the problem. Now, what Pulev's doing, see that, and that's what's gonna cause it. Pulev's look, he's whacking behind the head many times. There's gonna be some points deducted though, because at this point, Pulev's like, you know what? I want to land. You're gonna hold. I'm gonna whack you behind the head. Yeah, look, this fight's getting dirty. Behind the head punches go. I don't know. This takes the cake. This takes the cake. And then both guys are doing it. I know Pulev's known for it, but Joshua's doing it because he's like, fuck it. You hit me, I'm going to hit you. Good right uppercut lands for Joshua on the inside. Good jab from Joshua. Good jab to the body from Joshua. Good jab upstairs from Joshua does. Oh, good uppercut. Oh, good right uppercut. Joshua's opening up on him. Pulev gets his own uppercut in there. And he wants to bang it out. Pulev does. See, that would be fine if Pulev could hang in there and throw an uppercut, and not go behind the head, because once he does that, that's when a foul is created. When a foul is created, then the ref comes in, which I'm glad he's doing, but it's stopping the momentum of the fight, how it should naturally go. There should be some times when both guys are able to go head to head and throw some inside punches. And I think at that point, Pulev could do something, create something. But since he's hitting once they get close, when they get in a clinch, he's not able to do what he could do because he's fouling. Good jab from Pulev. Good jab from Joshua. Good right lands for Pulev. Straight jab followed by that right. AJ's looking all right. Good jab. It's one of those things where it's a thin line between good right from Pulev. Good right from Pulev right when they ended the round. Yeah, he does have a very strong chin, and that, and it makes you understand something. See, Joshua catches him with a partial uppercut, and he catches with another uppercut. And see, here's the thing that tells you that Vladimir Klitschko punches a lot harder, Dr. Steelhammer, than a lot of people understand, or understood, because he's not currently fighting, but Vladimir Klitschko, boom, he catches him with that right. Good right lands from Pulev. And I'm glad they actually showed it on the reel, because he landed a couple rights in the 5th round, and they didn't show shit. And I ain't like that. You know what I mean? That's like, I know you're Sky Sports and all that, Matchroom, but what happened is what should be shown. Pulev got a good little short right in there. Pulev's a cagey fucking fighter, though, man. He's a cagey fighter, and for what it's worth, he's making his 8th round. See, this is my prediction, so it's the 8th round. So if he gets past the 8th round, hey, I was wrong. my prediction wasn't correct, Oh, snap. These guys are fighting dirty as shit. Now look, now the referee becomes a mediator. Well, he pushed me, but fuck you, fight. But Pulev might. Oh, look, right hand lands for Pulev, and I think Pulev's trying to do that to throw him off. It's a good tactic because it worked. He threw a good solid right in there. Now he's starting with the jab. Now Joshua goes a left, right, and the left, all blocked. Right here comes Pulev with the jab. It's like these guys want to hit each other so bad that they're like, when any opportunity presents itself, that's what they do. It's a trip. Damn, Pulev threw a left hook, and look, he swung for the fences. And you do see a little of that, like that second, Joshua with the fro in Saudi Arabia in there, because he's more loose than he was. I think he should get a little bit more slim, me personally. But I think that's what ignites a lot of that power. Good jab from Joshua. Good jab to the body from Joshua. Joshua tries to set him up with that right uppercut, but Pulev was out of position. He was out of position for that. Now, if that would have landed, good night, because that would have been a punch that came from, oh, good right from Joshua. And you know something, though? No one's nicked up. No one's cut. No one's swollen. You know what I mean? You don't have any of that this fight. Not from Joshua that I can see, and definitely not from Pulev. Pulev was fucked up in the Klitschko fight by now. Matter of fact, it didn't even last this long. And Pulev looked like dog shit. So that shows you, man, you know, Vlad, a lot of people didn't like Vlad. I didn't care for his style, but the dude had power, and it's different types of power. The way he hit Pulev and it made Pulev do what Pulev did. Pulev was dropped against AJ. He was, but he wasn't that type of hurt like that. Now he was hurt for a while, but like I told you guys, my prediction's off because it's the 8th round. I predicted the 8th. And then look, Pulev landed that right hand behind it. Now, what did I say in the prediction video? He is more durable behind the nut. Yeah, it's like dog shit. You know, but he's more. Look at Mayweather in there. Look, he's the only one not wearing a mask. Y'all can wear a mask. I don't need a mask if y'all wear one. Like, what's up with the ref? Like, dude, let him fight. You know? And then it kind of it's like you have levels in this fight, different changes, because you have good right lands for Pulev. Pulev is good at targeting his left. Like that's why I think someone like Wilder was very good at landing the right hand, because he knows from the jab where the head is going to be because of the jab. And if he can land that right hand, and if you can do it without the jab, kind of pinpoint and, you know, use it as a barometer, boom, you can nail it up the middle. Good jab from Joshua. And, you know, it's weird. It's like that jab that Joshua was sticking to Pulev. Like, Pulev's face is holding up, you know, and I'm thinking Pulev had thin skin, but it's the 9th round. Oh, good left up. Oh, good left hook from Joshua. Joshua does the pull. He does the pull, and I know he's working on something. Now, Manic's unofficial is 79-71 in favor of Joshua. Pulev's definitely doing better in this next half of this second half. Oh, good right up. Oh, good right uppercut. Look, Joshua's loading up on right uppercuts. He landed about 4 of them. Well, threw about 4 and landed about 3. Dude, these dudes, like, they're bugging. Joshua has him behind the head. They're in a scuffle. They're talking shit, you know? Oh, good right uppercut. Oh, it lands for Joshua. Joshua hits him and down goes Pulev again. Round 9. Oh, that hurt Pulev. Look, he's staggering, guys. He's on wobbly legs. He's walking it off. You can't keep taking no many of those fucking punches like that. You can't. You can't do it. Because look, he was eating those punches. Oh, good right. Good night. Good right. Good night. Straight right. Blood is coming out of the mouth of Pulev. He's counting. Over. KO for JJ. Is he back? Is he back? You guys tell me. Is he back right now? Come on. We got 26 on the chat. Let's get 2,600 likes. Let's go. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Look, Brian Meenan, welcome to the Counterpunch community. Exclusively for you. Go to the community tab and it'll show you content that you haven't seen. But look at how we are doing this. Look, Pulev, he got caught straight right. Good night. Whoa, that was a hell of a knockout. Is AJ back? That's all I want to know. Is he back? He took rights. You know, Joshua got a little nick right there. Just a little nick. Is AJ back? It's over. Look, AJ's getting out of the ring. Oh, he's coming over to talk to Floyd. He's coming over to talk to Floyd. Look, that's big. Big. That's what I'm talking about. I got to take pictures of that. Nice. Nice. Look, Floyd. Look, the first thing he did, and you know what? Now I think about it. I think AJ flew Floyd over. There, I said, I think he flew him over. Now, what does the people got to say about that? What are we going to say? You know, that's the LDBC's God and Jesus Christ over there, Floyd Mayweather. And he comes over to back AJ. Now what? Counterpunch. Now what? Hey. Bob Oslark. Hey. Nice. Nice. Look, sets it up with the jab. Oh, right uppercut. Nice. Perfect. He throws the jab, right uppercut. Look, right uppercut, lands again. Down goes Pulev. Now, he could have ruled that as a throw, but he kind of collapsed. Uppercut lands, boom! That's the punch. That's the punch you do not want to get hit with. Now, for the record, if Andy Ruiz would have got hit with that right uppercut, followed with that left hook, it probably would. We would probably been looking at a different type of AJ right now. No, then he takes a little headbutt in return. Pulev headbutts him. It's like, fuck you, beach. Bam. I am Steel Warrior from Bulgaria, beach. Bye. Nice. Nice. AJ is back. That's what I'm telling you. He's a killer. I'm trying to tell you, this fight was dirty. And I'm glad it happened like this. So we don't have to worry about any fucking scorecards, people, because we know the scorecards are corrupt. And it's been corrupt. But they're more corrupt now since we're in a bubble. We got 1,000 in attendance. Look, AJ did something that tripped me out that I never saw. He went over, walked out of the ring. Fuck all this other shit. Out of the ring. There was Floyd. Boom. You know what I mean? AJ looked vulnerable. Not really. I mean, you're gonna get hit. Oh, yeah. Oh, that fucked. Yeah. Pulev was heat. Pulev got knocked out. Like, look, I'm like Deontay Wilder. He got knocked out. When I say I'm gonna knock you out. Now, look. Okay, now there we go. There we go. There we go. They go head to head. That's what I'm talking about. Look. He had Pulev pumped up. Now we see who's warrior. Bam, 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 bam. I'm like, what the fuck was that? Look, Pulev's still trying to show him, you knocked me down and out. I'm still able to fucking show I'm strong. Wow. Now, what does Bob Arum have to say now? Motherfucker, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Kubrat Pulev, fuck him too. Get him off here. He'll never fight on my network again. The son of a bitch. I had so much promise for him. Fuck Eddie Hearn, you son of a bitch. Give me my reefer now. Oh, man. Look, this was an epic fight. This was epic. I have to do the fight study. I have to do the recap. Guys, thank you for coming on all thousands of you that have attended. Of course, we have more here than we have in that building. That's a blessing. Everybody stay safe. Stay tuned for the video that I'm about to upload that's breaking down this fight. All you guys have been counterpunched. Welcome to the new members. You guys will not be sorry. And you guys have a good night and good evening. Peace. Oh, and by the way, Wayne EW, thank you for the super chat as we go. Peace. Yeah.